Good morning, class. How's everybody doing today on this fine Saturday morning? Or afternoon, depending on where you are. Either way, thank you very much for joining me for my rematch edition of Bloom Center CX. Today, I'm scared. We're gonna be rematching Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles for the NES by Konami from 1989. This is a game legendary for its difficulty, and frankly, I mean, obviously I had it as a kid, could never beat it, decided to try it here on the show because, you know, I've had plenty of other triumphs, but 10 hours of trying and 9, 10, I don't know, the time blended together. Also, very good to see you, Cheechin, Foes, Chair. Welcome on in, everybody. Oh. I've got, however, some iced coffee here with me, which is going to be my fuel as I set out on a revenge quest against Shredder. I'm a little surprised no one has identified today's music yet, but we'll see. Hold on, there we go, recenter myself a bit. Yeah, if you guess today's music, though, you do get a gold star, so, I mean, don't cheat, but rack your brain. I'll give you a hint. It is a 16-bit JRPG. Give me just 1 second to blow my nose. There we go. That's a lot better. With the advent of spring, there is more pollen in the air, and while I don't have allergies, it's hard not to get a little gummed up in the works with all that pollen going around. So, I think like we've done before, and I don't think I did this the first time, I would like to pull up the manual for TMNT. You know, maybe that's why I failed last time. I didn't have the insider tips and tricks from the game's manual to succeed. So, why don't I pull that on up here, and we can take a look at it together. If that will work. Nope, not that chair. Hold on 1 second. I will be right back while I fix the manual. 1 sec. Let me figure out what was wrong with this. There it is. It got super minimized for some reason. And zoomed in like crazy, and I'm not sure how to fix it. Hold on. I gotta delete and re-add the source. 1 sec. Wrong system though, Chair. Think 16-bit Sega RPGs. To make it a little, easier to narrow down. One of my personal favorite RPGs, too, come to think of it. Okay, there we go. Now we've got ourselves a manual. We make it nice and easy to read for everybody. Okay, there we go. Much better. So, one thing you'll notice right away, class, though this is a game by Konami, at this time, Konami were publishing a lot of their titles in the West under the Ultra label. Now, Ultra was just a shell company that Konami set up to circumvent one of Nintendo's publishing rules, which was that third parties couldn't publish more than 5 games a year on NES. Hold on, my cat's causing trouble. Cat. Come on. Out of there. Oh, sorry about that. Yes, but Ultra, rather than being their own development studio or anything, was really just Konami. So that's a little historical fun for you. Limited warranty. You know, something tells me none of the warranty stuff applies anymore. Just a hunch. Let's make this a little bigger so it's easier to read. There we go. Cat, get out of here. Come here. Oh. All right, cat on my lap. Clever girl. There we go. Welcome to the world of Ultra. You're now the proud owner of Ultra's authentic version of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles for the Nintendo Entertainment System. We suggest that you read the following instructions thoroughly before battling through the sewers of New York. At least we've got cool art. Now, I didn't go and make a sticker to put on my TV from this manual yet, so I'll probably do that after the stream. Cat, come on. Yes, I love you, buddy, but you can't be on Daddy's lap while he's streaming. Come on. Sorry. Cats always want the most attention when you have the least capacity to give it. All right. Call you Daddy, Thoden. No, I don't think I will. Yes, Phantasy Star 2, chair. But I'm gonna count that. You can get the gold star for today. Prepare to shell out some punishment. I love stupid puns. Steam rises from Wall Street sewers like hot breath from a pack of wild dogs. Just below the pavement's puddle-strewn surface, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles have gathered around the leftovers of a family reunion-sized sausage pizza with extra sauce. Usually these party dudes would inhale the mozzarella platter as if it were the last za on Earth, but not tonight. This is more story than the whole game gives us. Genesis actually has way more good RPGs than people think. But we're gonna go. You see, only hours ago, their trusted friend, April, TM, the trademark next to April's name, is absolutely killing me for some reason. You see, only hours ago, their trusted friend, April, was kidnapped from her mobile news van by the vile, ruthless, terrorist bully, Shredder, TM. He's a slice-o-matic crumb, a villain more vicious than an army of mind-altered Bruce Lees. Alright. With their lovely cohort held hostage, the fearless foursome must concoct a way to rescue April before Shredder brainwashes her into joining his ninjutsu Foot Clan. They'll combine this treacherous task with the mission they've been on since their mutated beginnings, to thrash Shredder and capture his life transformer gun, the lone piece of technology that can turn their rat friend, Splinter, TM, back into the man he used to be. So take control of these heroes in a half-shell and either claim total victory over New York's premier Kickman, or lead them on to the menu at Mecha Turtle's, home of the quarter flounder with cheese. Wow, this manual's terrible. I love it. How to play. Your initial goal is to rescue the fair maiden, April, a hip version of a medieval damsel in distress. Yeah, right? You were gonna steal it till you saw the trademark, Vaughn. Hold on. A hip version of a medieval damsel in distress. See Defender of the Crown, TM, for the original version of a bummed-out babe. This is incredible. If I recall as well, Ultra, or Konami themselves, published Defender of the Crown for NES in the West. This is too much. Rescue the fair maiden, April, a hip version of a medieval damsel in distress. That's too funny. Okay. But your ultimate objective is to battle through the streets and sewers of New York until you score a victory at the Technodrome, TM, home of the evil Shredder and his life transformer gun. Now, Vaughn, you can steal the life transformer gun. They didn't trademark that one. To reach this territory of terror, you must overcome 5 levels of adventure without getting all 4 turtles captured by Shredder's Foot Clan warriors. Each level has several stages. Along the way, your every instinct will be challenged both above ground and below, and imprisonment happens swiftly if your lifeline runs down or you're run down by a roller car. Yeah, if you get hit by a car, you die. No shit, you're a turtle. Once a turtle is captured, he is out of action until you find and rescue him. Prisoners could be anywhere. Hello. Hey, thank you for subscribing, Kleitra. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah, but if your turtle does die, you can find one and release him from prison and you get one back. Let's see, at the end of each level, except level 2, you'll unfortunately find a karate boss who is anxiously waiting to turn you into turtle soup. So these aren't just bosses, they're karate bosses. Now, if I'm remembering right, one of the bosses is a giant Mauser and the other is the Technodrome itself, but apparently, those are karate bosses. Be advised to keep an eye out for weapons, ropes, and life-sustaining pizza pies as you go. To begin, press the Start button for a display of the information screen. This screen should be utilized throughout your quest to read maps and to gain useful hints from Splinter and April once you've rescued her. From the info screen, you'll also choose the turtle you wish to guide. Press the control pad up or down to highlight each turtle, then press the Start button to lock on your decision. During play, you can return to the info screen by pressing the Start button. The adventure ends when all 4 turtles are captured, or if you run out of time in the underwater scene. Remember, like any boy or girl, turtles need their fair share of oxygen. I like how the manual warns you about the damn level. Hold on. The turtles, not to be confused with the Beatles. You know, I didn't see George Harrison wielding, a bow staff. But, okay. The Fab Four of Karate-dom await your beck and call. These jammin' dudes, stars of stage, screen, and comic books, are pumped full of pizza power. Each has a different skill and a unique personality. You must decide when is the best time to control each turtle. I'm gonna give you a hint, class. The best time to control Michelangelo is pretty much never. He sucks. Donatello's the best turtle. This is a fact. Not just in the game, in general, but in the game, Don is just best. Return to the info screen to switch turtles from situation to situation. Remember, these samurai sidekicks are only as gifted in the ancient art of warfare as you. So basically, if you suck, they suck. Leonardo, TM.
Hello.
Hey, thank you very much for the follow, Mako. Very much appreciated. The trademarks next to their names are absolutely sending me. Leonardo, TM. Leonardo's primary weapon is the hair-splitting katana blade. He's most effective when attacking sewer enemies. Yup, I like to record barbershop quartets by myself, Mako. So that's just for me giving you the... that's a... Hello, hello, hello. Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal. Everybody knows that one. Yeah, exactly. That's how you differentiate turtle from artist matches. Them saying katana blade reminds me, does anybody here know the incredible, terrible movie Samurai Cop? Samurai Cop came out, I think, in 1990, and it's one of the best bad movies I've ever seen. This cop who's, clearly just some white guy, for whatever reason, has a katana. And there's an incredible scene. Oh, Coyote Knight, you really want to be insulted? Fine. You are an odious, fusty renegade. You are an unbookish, beetle-headed ratsbane. Yeah, Shredder's Revenge looks very promising. But I'm gonna play you this scene from Samurai Cop, because Leonardo's description made me think of it. Here we go. We'll do without video for now.
He speaks fluent Japanese.
Are you Fujiyama?
What does katana mean?
It means Japanese sword.
Yes, exactly. That's the one, Mako. Fujiwara. Fujiyama. What does katana mean? It means Japanese sword. So the katana blade in the manual is just absolutely killing me. Alright, let's get our nice Phantasy Star 2 music back on. Raphael, TM. The needle-tipped sai is Raphael's preferred attack tool. The speed and grace of his strikes are what he prides himself on. Michelangelo, TM. Compared to his comrades, Michelangelo's power is only average. That's a very, very generous description manual. Mike sucks in this game. His attack does no damage, has no range. I only use him in the underwater level as a damage sponge. He's terrible. Enemies around his feet fall prey to his nunchaku onslaught, though, and his courage will amaze you. No, it won't. His courage is not amazing. Donatello. The dreaded bow, not to be confused with everyone's favorite 10, is Donatello's form of amusement. Don't be fooled by the fact that it looks like a simple stick, because this baby can take out enemies from both above and below. Wow, we've got an outdated sports reference. It sure is, Mako. This is the original 1989. Yes, 10. I believe that's a reference to Bo Jackson, American football player. So that's dating this quite a bit. But if you ever played Tecmo Bowl on the NES, you're well aware of how good Bo Jackson is. Now, this is my second time attempting this game on stream. Last time I played for about 9 hours, got to the last level 6 or 7 times, and failed every single time, and lost a bit of my sanity in the process. I have had this game. This game came out in 1989. I think my family probably got it in 1990. I've been playing this game for 32 years, and I have not beaten it yet. It's hard. It's not just that it's hard, it's that it's full of the most infuriating kind of design choices on the NES. And, I mean, everyone remembers the infamous, underwater, timed bomb defusal mission. That's not the part that trips me up. I did that so many times as a kid that it's burned into my brain. It's the stuff after that that's just insane. I don't have to imagine, Cheech, there's several games that applies to for me. Some because I just, like to keep playing them. Some because they've been, an albatross around my neck for 30 years. How to keep things from getting out of control. I love the tood they're trying to put in this. But they don't really manage it well here. You've got your control pad. Press to attack. Note, to jump and attack in one move, press A and B simultaneously. I wouldn't have guessed, game. I am not 50, Cheechin. I'm not 50. I'm not even 40 yet, come on. Yeah, right, matches? Though honestly, I miss when you would get a new game, you'd be in, the back of your parents' car, and you'd have to open the game up and read the manual on the drive home. Because you needed to see, what's this game gonna be like? I like that we have controls for the party wagon as well. When cruising the streets in the infamous Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles party wagon, TM, press the A button to fire the Vulcan cannon and the B button to launch anti-Foot Clan missiles. By the way, enter the party wagon simply by climbing aboard and exit by pressing the select button. It super was, matches. The all-important information screen. I love also that their representation of a TV has, the very non-square. Oh my god, Mako, I miss that so much. I'm trying to think when that well and truly died out. And I think the last game that I remember having, a truly amazing manual was probably Descent Free Space around 1998. And after that point, they started getting smaller and smaller until they were just, a little insert or check out the PDF on the CD-ROM. Oh, the Diablo 2. Hold on. Hold on. One sec. Oh no, it wasn't Diablo 2. I have the Baldur's Gate 2 manual right here next to me though. And let's hear the... That's how thick of it. Yeah, exactly, Hanabi. I remember both X-Wing and TIE Fighter did that. It's like, what's the word on X page? Yeah, this is the Baldur's Gate 2 manual right in front of me. And all the discs. Hold on. Putting that back on the shelf. I'm trying to think what the craziest manual that I had was... Some I still have. Some I would need to ask my dad if he held on to them, because a lot of the PC games were his. So he'd always been a gamer, he still is. I mean, I have most of my old floppy disks. I don't have... Oh, I do have somewhere an old 5¼ inch drive. I have no idea if it still works. It still worked the last time I used it, but that was probably more than 15 years ago. And I do have a USB 3½ inch floppy drive, though I've had no success getting it to work with Windows 10. If I do, I still have my old flight stick and I have a serial to USB adapter. I would be able to do like an original floppy disk play of like X-Wing or TIE Fighter, which would be a lot of fun. Ooh, or better, Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego, and see how many countries don't exist anymore. Or how many countries have come into being since that game was produced, which is quite a lot. Alright, but we've got our info screen here. Yeah, you've got your turtle's health, you've got a map, and you've got messages from your loyal friends, which are literally never helpful. In the last area, even, Shredder's like, there's too much interference, I can't help you. And it's like, great, the one time I really need your help, Shredder. Death-defying screens. The sunny side of the sewer. The streets of New York. The criminally polluted Hudson River. That's funny. Cat, come on. No, don't scratch my leg. Come on. Sorry. Cat interference. Lay down, buddy. Yeah, no, my, No. Come here. Cat, meow into the microphone at least. Hold on. I'm gonna turn the gain on my mic way up and see if you can hear him purring. I don't know if you could hear him purring there or not, but he is. Ugh. Buddy, you can't just stand on my lap while I'm streaming. Come on. I now have a very large cat in my lap. He is standing, not laying down, because he's an unruly, savage bastard man. I love him very much, but come on, bud. Lay down. He is very in the way. I like that they say the criminally polluted Hudson River. I mean, they're not wrong, especially in the late 80s. New York, a turtle in town. Wait, they're saying the first level is 5th Avenue in Greenwich Village. Hudson... Excuse me. I never realized these were the names of the levels. Hey, how's it going, Colt? Wall Street, JFK, Shredder's base inside the South Bronx, and the Technodrome, TM. That's very funny. Pizza and other life-sustaining goodies. I mean, they're not wrong. Pizza is a life-sustaining good. Cat, come on. No. Sorry, I had to throw a cat. Yeah, is the Technodrome on Google's Maps? Can I leave a Yelp review for the Technodrome? But we've got our whole pizza, our half pizza, a slice of pizza. See, they should be calling them a pie. That's the proper term for a pizza, is a pie. But I digress. We've got our anti-Foot Clan missile, the rope, which shows up in literally one level. We've got... Ki, the scrolls, a single shuriken, triple shuriken, got boomerangs, nunchucks, bow, katana, sai, Mr. Invincibility, and then we've got enemies galore. We've got, that is the goofiest looking Foot Clan soldier I have ever seen. Oh, absolutely matches. I mean, they could show, you know, a screenshot of the Technodrome, and that would be on the box, and you'd be like, well, this looks sick, I gotta get there. Not every. It didn't show inside the Technodrome, but it said you were gonna get there. So we've got a real goofy-looking Foot Clan soldier. says here, following in the 1,000-year tradition of karate combat, he's a killing machine, blindly guided by Shredder's commands. Yeah, exactly. He does not look like a Foot Clan soldier. Then we've got the Mauser, Jaws capable of crushing iron sewer grates. The Mauser is Splinter's prime enemy and the Turtle's smallest threat. Yeah, it's just a dude on fire. Fire freak. An ex-pyromaniac from Brooklyn. The hot dog. This hot dog takes careful aim before launching fireballs that turn into clones of himself. Also, I like how there's two enemies, clearly from the cartoon, and then the rest of this shit is out of control. We've got Stick 'em Up, aka the Roof Leaper. Ignorant to the force of gravity, this pesty sewer thug, the product of a horrible chemical spill, pounces about on ceiling pipes, waiting to rain terror from above. We've got a searchlight mechanism. It's just a helicopter. The roller car. In search of turtle fodder, Foot Clan platoons tour New York's famous avenues in these roller cars, once used by David Letterman during his now famous Smashing episodes. Holy shit, that's funny. I didn't expect a Letterman reference in the TMNT manual. Excuse me. And now we've got not just our bosses. No. We've got our karate bosses. We've got Bebop and Rocksteady. Part beasts and part criminal misfits. These guys are Shredder's most trusted sidekicks, and the enforcers at the end of level 1. Value 4,000 and 5,000 points respectively. That should be respectively, not respectfully, unless they're, giving Bebop and Rocksteady their due. Yeah, what Dan is the Technodrome Guardian? Then we've got the Mecha Turtle, appearing like your average turtle. Are you sure about that, manual? This level 3 commander will show his true colors if you do him any harm. Value 6,000 points, value 7,000 points if destroyed after his transformation. Then we've got Big Mauser, TM. Ruler of level 4, he turned to a life of sleaze after being booted from the Mouseketeer Club. I want to find whoever at Konami US was responsible for this manual and just give them a pat on the back and buy them a beer. This is great. The lore is out of control. Level 5's mobile stronghold. This roving ruffian will zap you senseless unless you aim for his Cyclops radar. And then Shredder, TM. At last, your arch enemy at arm's length. Of course, he's the meanest of the mean, the dirtiest dirt in town. If you fail to destroy him and capture his life transformer gun, he'll turn you into an ordinary turtle. And considering all of the cars in New York, that would make you a leading candidate for a future roadkill. Value 10,000 points. Yeah, clearly an Ultra Games title. That's my mistake. Treat your Ultra Games cassette carefully. This Ultra Games cassette is a precision-crafted device with complex electronic circuitry. Avoid subjecting it to undue shock or extremes of temperature. Never attempt to open or dismantle the cartridge. Too late, I've done that. I have opened this up and cleaned it multiple times. Do not touch the terminal leads or allow them to come into contact with water, or the game circuitry will be damaged. That's not true. It will be totally fine. Always make sure your computer is switched off when inserting the cassette or removing it from the computer. I mean, I know the NES was called the Family Computer in Japan, but alright. Never insert your fingers or any metal objects into the terminal portion of the expansion connector. This can result in malfunction or damage. Oh, exactly, Hanabi. Everyone's like, 5? No, 5's not gonna do. How about I just make a shell company and put out games like that? And it wasn't just bad games under the Ultra label. You had the TMNT games, you had Contra, etc. Compliance with FCC regulations, yeah, I don't care. And then just a couple meager lines for writing down your score. Well, that's a delight. That's an absolute delight. But I think it's time for me to stop dilly-dallying and get to it. Let's pull out the TV. Let's hook up the NES. And you know what? Let me get my stickers back from past episodes. We've got Sparkster. We've got the Gorilla Smoking Fat Doinks in Dreamland from Little Nemo. We've got Gadget. We've got Has Been, which is just Carbuncle. I need to put more up there from other games that I've played on stream, but that's a good start. I used to use that all the time, actually, matches. My brother and I would write down, like, cheat codes for levels or high scores, passwords, stuff like that. Like, we actually used it how it was intended. But, yeah. I've got the NES all set, so things should be working smoothly. I am playing on real hardware, so I'm just hoping that I don't have any failures. I have had that a few times in the past. It's not great. Let me know if the game is loud enough. I think it should be fine. I tried to set that up before. Also, let's enjoy this intro cutscene, because while, you know, this game gets a lot of flack, let's say, for being, you know, really difficult, it still had some pretty good production values for a game that was clearly rushed out to meet a Christmas deadline. And as a kid, nothing was cooler than the Ninja Turtles. So turning on the NES and seeing this was really, really cool. Alright though, let's get to it. I'm gonna reset because I think the timing of when you hit start affects where things show up later in the game. But yeah, we're just gonna get at it. Now, the sprite flicker you're seeing is definitely more noticeable on, like, a computer screen than it would have been on an actual CRT. Just because the way the screen is drawn is fundamentally different between a CRT and, you know, modern displays. Now, we've got our 4 turtles. I like that they all do have their correct colors. That probably took a lot of very careful color palette consideration on Konami's part. So I appreciate the effort they went to. Don is by far the strongest. Raph is the second strongest, but has pretty poor range. And then you've got Leo here, who's not very strong, but has a pretty quick attack, and for weaker enemies, he can kill them pretty quickly. Now, one trick we can take advantage of is anytime there's a room with pizza in it, if you go outside and come back in, you can basically just keep yourself at full health. So we are going to take advantage of that a lot. You know, I don't think I will, Mr. Bot. Goodbye. But yeah, so we are going to take advantage of those pizza stations. Yeah, pizza shops don't want you to know this one simple trick. Something tells me if in actual New York City, if you tried to just walk into a pizza shop, eat a slice, and then walk back out, and just try to keep doing that for free, they're not going to look too kindly on it. You know, just a hunch. Now, you will also see the game start to slow down quite a lot when there's too much on the screen. Also, let's enjoy our first little sub-boss fight against Bebop here. He's a complete chump, especially if you're Donatello. Papa John spends billions each year covering up the fact that pizza respawns. We're gonna avoid the Crusher and just walk in right here. All our turtles are full health, so we don't have anything to worry about. Yo, is that what Papa John was talking about when he was saying, you know, that a reckoning was coming? Is that how he ate 40 pizzas in 30 days? Or was it 30 and 40, or was it 40 and 30? Either way, it's a horrifying number. Hey, hello, Brad. How's it going? Hope you are having a wonderful Saturday. I know I certainly am. I'm playing TMNT on my NES. What could possibly be better than that? This is also why you want to use Donatello for a lot of stuff, because he's just stronger than all the other turtles. He is just superior. He can reach through stuff. And just like this, we're going to be at the end of level 1. Now these... Yeah, rich people sure are strange. That's true. These annoying red mosquito things can be killed in one hit only by Raph or Don. The others take 2 hits. And that's obviously no good. Oh, I'm happy to see you, Brad. Now we're gonna walk right up here. Avoid this boomerang hippie. Now, it doesn't actually matter very much how much damage we take. Oh, don't worry, the mind break isn't going to settle in for hours yet, Hanabi. Now we've got Rocksteady to fight. Now, there is a trick to the Rocksteady fight if you want to do it without taking any damage, which is, as Don, just hop up on this box here, and the way the hitboxes work, if you just keep hitting down, you will eventually just hit and kill Rocksteady that way. But it's a little boring, so let's just kill him normal. And now we've rescued April. As the manual described it, the hip modern version of a damsel in distress. Don't let the Foot Clan destroy the dam. You have my support. Your support doesn't mean anything, April. You don't do anything for us in this game. And now, this section leading up to the top of the dam isn't very hard, but it has one of the most difficult jumps in the entire game. And I'll show you what I mean. It's not difficult in that it's, like, hard execution, more than that it's just extremely, extremely particular. Because you're crammed up against the ceiling, and you've got a super tiny window in which to, like, hit this jump correctly. Also, I think there's some pizza in the next room, so we're gonna give that to Don. Your health not restoring between levels is one of the things that makes this game really, truly difficult. And we're gonna just cruise along with Leo to keep things moving. Oh wait, those guys take... those guys die in one hit from Don, but two from Leo. Which is a theme you'll notice recurring throughout this game. And it's not great. Now, this boss music starts whenever you've got, like, a sub-fight to do, even if it's just, you know, a generic soldier like that. Alright, you know what? Let's just stick with Don. He hasn't steered us wrong. Now, I do have pulled up for later levels class maps of the game, because I am arming myself with all the knowledge necessary to give myself a fighting chance. But really, once I get back to level 6, the final level in the game, inside the Technodrome, that's where the trial will truly begin. That and level 4, with the terrible walls that close in to crush you, that's awful. That's a pixel-perfect type of thing. Seems a waste to give the full pie to someone who's only taken a little health, a little damage, but no sense wasting a perfectly good pizza pie. Now I really want pizza. I know it's still 10 a.m. Oh, thank you, Tane. I have still never, in 30 years, I've never beaten this game. But today will be the day. This is the jump. You have to get to the very edge, and instead of doing a full jump, you have to just tap the A button. And I didn't get it. So now we gotta go back through the stage, and enemies respawn. Every time you scroll the screen, anything that was off-screen can respawn. Ooh, thank you, Spartan. Give me one moment. Let's mute. Yeah, we'll mute that. Let's see, and where's my reverb? Yeah, there is only a timer in the underwater level, which we'll be at pretty soon. Let's see, where is my... There we go. Let's see.
Violence isn't the answer, it's the question, and the answer is yes.
There you go. Yeah, the timer is my own patience. The timer is my own sanity. Now, I have set aside pretty much a maximum of 12 hours. Like, I'll be good until 10 p.m., at which point I probably will have to call it a night if I've not won by that point, just because I do have music work in the morning and would need to rest up. 12 hours should be plenty of time. I hope. God, I hope 12 hours is enough time. I think the longest I've ever played a game on stream is Yonoid for over 13 hours. And that I did not end up beating that time. I beat it in a rematch, and now I can speedrun the game in a half hour. But that's beside the point. It also did not help that in that Noid stream I was getting progressively drunker. I will not be drinking today, so that won't be an issue. Yes, I did matches. I played it after beating Yonoid 1, and it is great. I was shocked that it was super fun. There we go, that's the jump. Alright, now we're on top of the dam. I'm gonna switch to Mikey. Yeah, exactly, Bearded Potato. If I submit my run, I will be in the top 10 on speedrun.com. There are only 8 entries. 8 bombs are left. I am too, especially considering the reason the Noid went away in the first place. Now, the reason I've switched to Mikey here is basically to just be a damage sponge. Because I don't want to risk my more useful turtles. And we are probably going to take enough damage that I will have to switch to another turtle at some point. You want to avoid that nasty algae-looking stuff, because that will drag you down, and it's one of the few instant death traps in the game. But, you know, for all the childhood trauma this level caused to me and countless millions of other children, I have this completely down at this point. To the point that this level does not stress me out. It's just, you memorize where everything is. What is my purpose? You take damage in non-combat zones. Oh my god. I mean, there's worse reasons to be. This next screen, this one right here, is the one that probably haunts most people's dreams. Because those do a lot of damage, and you have to navigate very carefully, and even when you navigate carefully, you're still gonna take damage. Thankfully, I think at the start of level 3, there is a good spot to refuel on pizza, and get all your turtles back into fighting shape. So as long as you have one turtle at full health or near to full... Oh, not here, Bearded Potato. Unfortunately. You know, love Mikey in the cartoon. Here, he's, less than useful, let's say. You know what, let's switch to Leo here. We just gotta not get pulled down into that gunk there. Try to avoid damage from the top here. And there you go. That's the whole level. Piece of cake. Not a stressful level. Look at that, we had 38 seconds. Oh, what is your sin, Spartan? Good job. The dam is safe. Let's go home. Look at that, we beat the game. If only. Master! I love how the TV they've got here, one, Shredder's hand is coming out of it, but two, it's very similar to the TV I've got here. We have taken Splinter. To get him back, you must defeat the Foot Clan. Oh, no, absolutely. I appreciate that, Spartan. That's not a bad thing at all. Thank you, in fact. Yeah, the hand coming out of the TV is a fun touch. Also good to see it. Let's go and help Splinter. Let's do it. And now, we get to drive the party van. So what we need to do in this level, what I need to do first is pull up the map that shows me where the stuff is. But, there we go. What we need to do in this level are get missiles that let us bust through barricades that are set up. So let me see. I would love that bearded potato. That's what I would do if I was an eccentric villain. Okay, I think this is our first pizza room. We'll see. We've got lots of really annoying enemies in this level. That, I don't know, you just gotta be careful. That's the thing. Okay, yeah, here's our pizza. So let's get Mike that first slice, he needs it. Now, Mike becomes a lot less useless if we get him a sub-weapon. There's one sub-weapon in the game, marked the Ki in the manual, which are like big scrolls that you throw. They do a ton of damage, and they, what was I thinking? Ton of damage, and they're super duper useful in beating Shredder and beating the last level of the game. Hey, Hazmat, really appreciate the sub. Continuing. We're doing it. We're doing it. Now, I think if I'm careful, I can get that guy to... Yeah, we can just walk him off the screen, and we can cheese the game a little bit. This jump, if you hold left right at the top of it, you can kind of clip right through and end up right up there. And then instead of jumping that gap, you just walk across it. So we're off to a pretty good start. I'm gonna go do that like 3 or 4 times just to give us way more missiles than we need. No sense risking it. And we've also got a full pie here, so we can do that a couple times, get everybody nice and healthy, and then we can go on our merry way. You know, up to this point, the game's not too bad. You know, apart from the dam, which is just, it's memorization. You know, you just gotta learn it. And that's all there is to it. The annoying thing about those, I don't even know if the manual addressed those enemies. You destroy them and their head flies off at a super high rate across the screen. And it's really hard to dodge and has a lot of health. Because everything in this game just needs to be damaging for no good reason. I think Leo is strong enough to one-shot everything in this area, with the exception of those knight-looking annoyances. Yeah, this is where we want to switch to Don. And Don's hitbox on the bow is so large that you can take out, you know, enemies even facing the wrong way. Is really quite entertaining. Now, we might be able to scroll him off the screen. If not, we're gonna have to just hop up there and kill him that way. Well, that's annoying. Come here. There we go. Alright, now we can cheese our way back up to the top. Which, it doesn't seem like there's any guaranteed way to do it. You just have to try a couple times. I think we're gonna give Don the full pizza just because he's earned it. He's earned it. Oh, it's so satisfying when you kill like 4 enemies at once. Now, I know the game has a score counter. I'm not sure if it does anything. Like, if it has any function other than, you know, compare with your friends. Because you don't get 1-ups in this game. There's no way to earn extra continues. You only have 2 continues to begin with. So I'm kind of left wondering what the purpose of the score in this game is, other than just bragging rights. Yeah. Sad comparison. I mean, the real comparison is like, did you get through the dam? Yes or no? Also, good to see you, Elliot. How are you doing this fine Saturday morning? Because I am doing wonderfully. I'm playing TMNT on the NES. What could be better? I can't think of a better Saturday morning. It's like Saturday morning cartoons. Only the cartoons hate you and want you to die. You're awake. That's the most you can say. You're awake in the AM. You can count that as a win. Oh, it felt like I slept in today, but I got up at 8. 8 is sleeping in. Oh, and nice, that guy just walked off the screen. I didn't have to coax him off. Oh. And I've got my iced coffee here. So I couldn't be happier. Every enemy wants that Turtussi. That's not true, Bearded Potato. Much better would be playing TMNT 2 on the NES, which is the arcade game. That one rules. That one's an all-time classic. That's just the port of the arcade game. That's a shockingly good port for the NES. And even has extra levels. If by some miracle I beat this game really quickly, I'll play that one. Yeah, or Turtles 4 on the NES, another classic, or Hyperstone Heist on Genesis, which is, I think, often forgotten in comparison with Turtles in Time, which is a shame because I think it's every bit as good. I will say, though, this game's soundtrack, banger. Super good. Thank you, Hazmat. I'm trying to think, is Turtussi the worst single thing I've said on this stream? I think the only worst thing is when Gondola... Yes, Shredder's Revenge. That looks really good. Right, Tane? The thing that's kind of entertaining, yeah, when Gondola got me to say Bloomfies, that I think was the worst. I think the thing that, you know, this game, I don't want to say that it has a reputation for being bad so much as it has a reputation for being unreasonably difficult. But from like a gameplay structure standpoint, this was a pretty ambitious game for the time. You know, you had large open levels with multiple paths. You had, you know, 4 playable characters who all have different properties. You know, it's a pretty ambitious game. No, Donnie's fine, Gyaru. We're only on level 3. We're through the dam already. The dam never gives me trouble in this game, though. And I've gathered now way more rockets than I need for the party van. I'm gonna come in here one more time to grab some pizza. Well, we've got that big slowdown. Too many sprites on screen. This is the kind of game that you can tell if Konami had had a little more time, it would have turned out even better. Oh, yeah. God. That's what I should do. That's what I should do. Is, I mean, everyone had a copy of this Gyaru. This sold like 4 or 5 million copies, which back then was like an unbelievable amount. Yes, Power Glove stream, Elliot, because I have the Power Glove. I have the sensors that you need to put around the screen.
Hello, hello.
Hey, thank you for the follow, Flower. Look, I have had the Power Glove since... I remember one of my older brother's friends around, like, probably 1993 or 1994 was getting rid of all his NES stuff. You know, partly because he had upgraded to a Super Nintendo, part he just didn't want it anymore, and instead of just going to, you know, Funkoland, he offered it to us. So we got... That's not true, Gyaru, because I think Contra was an Ultra-published game. That's great. But yeah, so we got from him a Power Glove, we got a Rob the Robot, we got... I forget what it's called, but it was that AVGN did a thing with it, that stupid headset you put on and like you say fire to make it shoot and you tilt your head around to make it work. So I've got one of those. They all work. I mean, they work as well as they ever worked. Hey Torgo, how's it going? Yeah, you all... So he wasn't exaggerating very much with that. You do just have to make a noise over and over and over for that to work. And it's very funny. Alright, now I just gotta remember the path to take here. But now we've got the missiles. Actually, let's let Mikey drive the van. Give Mikey something to do. The rockets help us break this. Also, you can just run over. Yeah, exactly, Hanabi. It's like, has anyone here used the U-Force for the NES? It was a motion sensing controller. And, like, you would wave your hands in front of it. And it did not work very well. Now, I know I could go into that building to get some scrolls, but there's another spot on stage 5 where I can farm scrolls. And that's probably the better choice overall. Yeah, iToy long before iToy, much less sophisticated. More like, has anyone here ever used a Sega Activator? It's kind of like that. In the sense that you're just really crossing like an optical stream. So basically just a stream of light that your hand is interrupting, that the game then reads as a signal, is how stuff like that works. Or rather, works, in heavy air quotes. Running over these foot soldier goons in the van feels super good. This is the only level you get to drive the van around. So, you know, I appreciate the amount of gameplay variety they were packing in here. Yeah. I mean, by the time the Wii added Wii Motion Plus, that had refined it a lot. Whoops. If I got to fight Shredder in that, I'm just running his ass over. He's done. Yeah. No, it's fine, Gyor. They're robots. They don't have rights. Oh, yeah. No, I unironically, I love the Wii. I think it's a great system. And I think it's got a way better library of games than most people realize. Because it was kind of the last stand for a lot of arcade-style games back in the, you know, that console generation. You know, because you had great collections of things like, you know, light gun shooters, which were totally dead otherwise. Oh, yes, we've got some fun platforming coming up here. Yeah, the Virtual Console as well. It's really one of the first large-scale, you know, attempts at preservation is Wii Shop Wednesday. That gets stuck in my head every time I think about it. Got some precision platforming here. Yeah, the emulation was pretty good. And, quite embarrassingly, better than Nintendo's own N64 emulation on the Switch was to start. Okay, I think we can cheese this guy. Yeah. Tadpole Treble. I have not hazmat. Super Mario RPG. I like very literally every kind of music, Spartan. My professional interest for music lies with classical music. That's what I do, you know, outside of stream. So, Chair, they have fixed it now. They have genuinely fixed it. It works properly now. The fact that it was allowed to work so poorly to start is a real shame. Yeah, when it comes to my music tastes, really, I like to try to find, even if a type of music isn't my preference, I always want to listen to things with an open mind and think, okay, even if I'm not getting anything out of this, what do the people who like it get out of it? You know, I want to understand that. That's sick, Gyaru. You know, because I feel like if I can't understand what people are getting out of the music they like, that's a failing on my part, not the music's part. So that's how I think of it. Which is probably not a super helpful answer. But yeah, there's always something to learn, always something to study. Oh yeah, now we are on the streets of New York here. We're gonna fight the Mecha Turtle. We wanna use Don because we can die super quickly if we're not careful. But I was mixing up my own health bar with his. Let's hit him with some shurikens. Yeah, right? A stage that makes this look like a normal NES game. Ho ho, let's not die. Alright, Mikey, it's your turn to shine. Mikey, what are you doing? Okay, one more hit. There we go. That was bad. I did terribly there, but I didn't die. Mikey got absolutely rocked. But it's alright, we're getting in the dope-ass turtle blimp to chase a helicopter. You know, chasing a blimp in a helicopter, or chasing a helicopter in a blimp, you're never gonna catch him. You're literally never gonna catch him. Alright, this is one of the largest stages in the game. But thankfully, we have a full pizza right at the start. The game is merciful. Hey, welcome, Monty. I am doing just fine. I am playing TMNT on the NES, on my actual childhood NES, and copy of the game. We are gonna enter and exit this room a bunch of times to get a bunch of pizza, to get all our turtles back up to full health, and then we will proceed with the level. You know, I think it's kind of a kindness on Konami's part that they made it possible to cheese this. Oh, I forgot about these stupid little men. That you hit them, and they split apart and multiply. Okay, at least they just left. They just fucked off. It just disappeared through the ceiling. Now, I've watched speedruns of this game, and there's some crazy stuff people can do, like, during screen transitions to zip through floors and stuff. That's way too advanced. I'm not gonna even attempt to learn how that's done. Yeah. Yeah, Army of Darkness, exactly, Chair. So I think if I just wait, they kind of go away. Yeah. Like, whatever, man. So I don't dislike Metal Gear NES nearly as much as you do, Gyaru. I'm not defending it. You know, it's not a very good port of a game that, you know, has also aged a lot. But I still like it. I even like Metal Gear 2 on NES, even though it's not really a Metal Gear game. Now, I think I can just walk right by this guy. You know, I've never played any of the Evil Dead games. There's been a ton, and I just haven't played any of them. Now, I'm pretty sure I can just... Yeah, he despawned. Alright, now we can continue on. Now that everybody's got their health back. You've demolished your sleep schedule for Magic. I know about that. I haven't played Magic in years, but I have a lot of friends who still play very consistently. Oh yeah, that's the rope we're gonna need to cross a gap in the roof later. Yup. It was BS even for a game of the time. I still like most of Konami's NES games a lot, though. For all their capacity for evil and wickedness. Now, this game's pretty unfair, even by, you know, NES standards. Stuff like Contra is hard, but I think fundamentally very fair. Also, that's the rope item we just picked up. We do a sick little grappling hook. I don't do any of that. I just hit right to walk across, and then you gotta do it a couple more times. But, you know, I appreciate that the game has stuff like this in it. I'm pretty sure he was DLC. Cockatrice is the way to do it. Every now and then, if friends are drafting, I'll show up, you know, draft, make a deck, play, and then just let somebody else have the cards at the end of the night. Because I have no interest in having all of that anymore. It's been years. Oh, he was a placeholder. That's a bummer. So that would be a really good fit. Let's try out our boomerang. And these annoying robots. More than the NES can handle. I do find all the stuff like Sprite Flicker and Slowdown very charming these days. I like that, you know, modern ports give you... Oh, exactly, variable goo. In fairness, if I was Bruce Campbell, I would also just fuck with people at every chance I got. That seems like half the fun of being a celebrity. Yeah, Commander's a lot of fun. Because it's just something totally different, you know? Also, the size of this map is so large compared to the past couple ones. This level really does take up, like, a third to a half of the game's playtime in runs I've seen. And let's keep going. Now, this level does have a spot you can rescue a turtle if he gets captured, which is great. Yeah, Torko, really accurate emulators should have all the flaws of the original hardware. You know, because if you're thinking of an emulator as its goal is to faithfully reproduce the console, then that should be what it does. Oh, absolutely, Hanabi. Like, could you imagine? There'd be so many good ways you could mess with people. Like, if I was George R.R. Martin, I would be retweeting the most random fan theories about Elden Ring right now. Just to mess with people. You know, just the most wild, out-of-control stuff, and then when someone asks, like, you know, Mr. Martin, does that mean this is confirmed? Just be like, I don't know. I just retweeted it. You know, just feign innocence. I'm getting my ass kicked. Let's see, who has boomerangs? Excuse me. Draws 3 at the end of every turn. Good lord, man. I'm just gonna deny everybody else the chance to play. Okay, let me see. I'm consulting the large map to see where what the most optimal path to take is. I think 4A is my best bet. Oh yeah, you also have to watch out for bombing here. Yeah, that's why I like whenever there's like a modern compilation variable goo for it to have the option. You know, so I know Konami's got a collection of all these old Turtle games coming out pretty soon. So I would love to have the option for, you know, the original games with all their warts, and then like a definitive edition, let's say, where they're still the same games, but maybe we've fixed some of the problems. Like, I mean, look at the bottom of the screen. My health bar is flickering because the NES can only display so many sprites per scan line. No, I don't think this is the way I wanted to go, but it's the way I've gone. So I gotta live with that. We've got these annoying magnets. Thankfully, the spikes are not an instant kill. If they were, this would be miserable. I mean, it's still pretty miserable, but... Oh, Lord. I'm gonna need to find some pizza pretty soon. Oh, come on. Is this one of those jumps I need to, like, only be partially on the ceiling? Can I even make that jump? I'm gonna leave and go back the other way if I can. This sucks. Yeah, I probably should just go a different way. I forgot what the best path is. No, Sonic Origins looks like a great example. Also, thank you very much for following, Harriet Gumi. Much appreciated. Sonic Origins looks like a really high-quality remaster type project, because it looks to be based on the engine used for Sonic Mania, which was very, very good. Yeah, this is the way I wanted to go. And it's just nice to see those old games with new options in full, proper widescreen, running nice and smooth, you know, as they should. Alright, can I... There we go. Okay, yeah, this is the way I want to go. Even TMNT 3, Gyaru? It's been years since I've seen it. I don't know if it's as bad as I remember it being. I do like those movies. They have the perfect, like, cheese factor for me. Oh god. I'm pretty sure there's a full pizza in this stage. I hope there is. Oh god. I'm just trying not to die. Granted, that's the strategy in literally every video game. Just don't get hit, and you'll win. You know, can't be simpler. You know, well, oh no. It begins. It begins. The nightmare starts. Though this is the stage where at least you can rescue a turtle. But getting to the turtle to rescue them is also dangerous. It's fine. It's fine. I just gotta hit the get good switch in my brain. And the remember where stuff is adjustment. Oh, I thought there was a pizza here. Yeah, no, just don't get hit works for when you want to beat the game. When you want to master the game, that's a different story. Now, I am not pretending that I'm going to master this game. In fact, far from it. I am going to be happy to get through it by the skin of my teeth. Any win is a win in my book. I don't need to put on a convincing performance where I crush this game. I just want to clear it. I just want to clear it, man. That's all I need. Especially since I've already failed this game once on stream. That's the real... It's can I claw back some dignity for myself? Okay, now I think... Let me look at the map. Okay, 10A to 10B. I think 11... Okay. Okay, I can get a full pizza coming up real soon. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, dignity, what's that? Oh, that sucked. In my defense, the hell am I supposed to do there? Other than just not go in that room. That was close. Shit. Alright. That's our first game over. Honestly, absolutely not. No, honestly, that's not too bad. Yeah, you just gotta know it's an evil room. But now we are underway. In a way, this is like a relief, you know? No longer burdened by the need to do well. I can settle in for the grind. For the long slog to beat this. Yeah, now everyone's dead, so everybody comes back. And it means I get a fresh start. The game only having 2 continues is a bit sadistic. You can input the Konami code to get 4, but honestly, don't know that that's worth it. Maybe I'll do it after the first, like, permanent game over. We'll see. We'll see. I do like that you get a mixture of, like, topside 2D, you know, big outdoor overworld, lots of evil platforming sections underneath. You know, for everything that's annoying and bad about this game, you do still have lots of gameplay variety. Yeah, right, Hazmat? And it's not just that they use it that many times in a row. It's that that's literally the only place it shows up in the entire game. You don't use them a single other time. There we go. Okay. Start of that level's not too bad. Now we'll be getting into the top-down portion soon. And that's where, now that I've got the map open in front of me, I should be able to do a little better job remembering what the optimal path to take is. So that's really half the battle, is knowing that there are rooms that are basically a dead end. There's no reason to go into them. Yeah, no, this gets us out to room 2 here. I do like how they're all labeled. We can just gradually make our way. It's important to try to remember not to scroll the screen back to the left or right, depending on what way you're going, just because that's how enemies respawn. So you can basically get yourself stuck over and over and over with an annoying enemy if you're not careful. Which I apparently need to work on being careful. Now, I did not practice this game off stream at all. So I am... the last time I played this game was 2 months ago or whenever it was that I attempted it. Should I have practiced? Probably. Am I going to? No. I don't want to play this game more than I have already agreed to. Watch out for the bombs. Those would be bad. Yeah, this is the safest room. There we go. Look at how much better Donatello is than everybody. He is superior. Now, see, I think Ninja Gaiden is less evil than this. I don't agree with that, Kiara. Because 2 hours with this, you know, if you're just playing to get to the end, the game doesn't take that long to beat if you're competent at it already. If you're not already competent at it, there's no way that it's only going to take you 2 hours to go from first play to beating it. Yeah, that's why those how long to beat can be very deceptive. Because it depends entirely on how much experience you have with a game going into it. Oh my god. I guess. What, do they have Yonoid for NES clocked in there? Because I'd be super curious to see what, yeah, they're all Giga Chad. Yeah, no, Ninja Gaiden having unlimited continues, you know, I think pretty much anyone can beat Ninja Gaiden if they sit down and just really give it their best. It's not, I don't want to say it's not that hard, because it's hard, but it's very achievable. Whereas Hour 50, see, I would also disagree with that. Because now it takes me only a half hour to beat it, but I know how to play it. If you're just taking somebody who's playing Yonoid for the first time, they will not beat it. Unless they're counting, like, save states, and at that point, you're not even really beating the game. You're seeing all of it, but, you know, at what At what cost? Yeah, Ninja Gaiden's very forgiving when it comes to continues. Except for Ninja Gaiden 3, which the US version, for whatever reason, does not have unlimited continues. Which is terrible. Okay, now, this room up here, we can go through and get full pizzas over and over and over. We just gotta be a little careful. And the NES is gonna really chug to handle all this, but we can just take these guys out. Ninja Gaiden 3 is the only one of the classic ones I haven't beaten. I've beaten 1 and 2. Yeah, third entries are... Well, you've got something like Castlevania 3, which again was made harder for the US release. But that's maybe one of the best games on the NES, and one of my favorite ever. It's still... I go back and forth between that and Bloodlines for my favorite Classicvania all the time. Those two are just so good. But you've got Mega Man 3, which is, you know, one of the best in the series. I like 2 better, but I think that's just preference. I think I like 2 more, and if I had to say which one's a better game, 3 is probably a better game. You know, quality and subjective liking are very different categories. Well, why'd you respawn? Super Return of the Jedi. I actually don't have that one. I have Super Star Wars and Super Empire Strikes Back. I don't have Super Return of the Jedi. How does it stack up to the other two? Because I like the Super Star Wars games. I mean, they're way better than the Star Wars games on NES. I have Star Wars on NES, and I played a lot of it as a kid, but it's one of the most bullshit games I've ever played. Because you've got the absolutely insane floaty moon jumping, tons of blind leaps of faith through all of the levels. Triple that? Good lord. So what you're saying is I should pick up a copy. Yeah, NES Star Wars is mean. I never like those games with the super duper floaty jumps. Okay, I'm gonna go get a pizza. I went into a room, got bullied, and I'm immediately turning to pizza to solve my problems. Yeah, one NES game that a lot of people love that I just never got. I have. That game's insane. One NES game a ton of people love that I never was able to get into, mostly because of the very floaty controls and the weird way you attack stuff, was Wizards and Warriors. That's one a lot of people love. Absolutely love it, and I just... not for me. I don't like the sequels either. Iron Sword. You know, even though Iron Sword has Fabio on the cover, and that's pretty sick, doesn't make up for the game being... it's the type of platforming that I can't stand those super big floaty jumps. Apologies to any big Wizards and Warriors fans in the chat. And it's not even that the game's that hard, it's just... it doesn't vibe with me. Like, it's just not my style of game, I suppose. Okay, what room do I want to go into? I want to go into 12. 12 to 15 to 17. Looking at the map and decoding it. And room 13 is where I go if one of my turtles gets lost. And just avoid the planes with that sound effect straight out of Contra. Like literally the exact same sound effect. I mean, Konami had their stock library of sounds. You know, why use it for only one game? just gotta... I swear, those jumps are almost impossible to make. Oh, there goes all the health I painstakingly gathered earlier. I think there is at least pizza to be had in this stage. Oh! Oh, damn it, the pizza was right there. You needed to uncover... Yeah, his pizza and optimism gone. And I'm... There we go. The slowdown was messing with my ability to get that. Yeah, the secret pizza, I think I'm gonna go back and grab again. Silky smooth 4 frames per second. I mean, there's NES games that perform worse. Barely. Oh, you're kidding me! You were kidding me. Alright, well, let's go see if we can recover the hitbox for the, Yeah, well, we can recover him. There we go. Oh, that's terrible. The hitbox for the enemy was larger than the hitbox for the pizza. I shouldn't be surprised, but... at least that was a low-stakes disaster at the end of the day. I mean, they're all low-stakes disasters. I'm playing a video game. But still. What a roller coaster of emotions that was. I'm trying to think other games from this period that the difficulty's just out of whack. I mean, there are some games where the difficulty comes from the game just not being particularly well made. You know, that's a big part of the difficulty here, is that the design decisions that Konami made are actively antagonistic to you as a player. Like hiding a health power-up like that, or having jumps that require such precision that, you know, if you suffer even the smallest bit of knockback, you're just toast. Alright. Yeah, this is the one I want. We want 15. Oh my god. At least the boss of this level is easy. The problem is, getting to the boss of this level means going through an absolutely insane platforming challenge. I needed to go up here. Yeah, the platforming challenge that you have to do here are walls that close in and force you down some gaps in the floor. But the problem is, if you approach the gap too quickly, the turtle will hop over the gap instead of, we're gonna... Oh, we did it! We did it! Yeah, if you approach it too quickly, the turtle will hop instead of falling straight down. And if you mess up even a little bit, you will die, and it's an instant death crushing wall. So I'm not exaggerating when I say that there is pretty much no margin for error. So we've just got to get there. Pull your weight, Mikey. Oh, also that lava, fire, whatever it is an instant death pit. Because, of course, there's an instant death pit on a conveyor surface. Because, of course there is. Why wouldn't there be? And this is such a long level. Alright. We're doing okay, though. We're doing okay. God, it's been so long since I've seen the AVGN episode for this. Did he even get to the end of the game? Because I'm... I think I'm a fair bit better at video games than James is. And I can't imagine him having the patience to grind it out. Alright. Oh yeah, I can just be Don and hit through the floor. duh. When in doubt, just be Don. I'm gonna switch to Mikey, though, just to avoid damage. Now, this is what I'm talking about. You're gonna have to... See how I'm just dropping down ever so slightly? If you run, you hop over the gap. And you will die. You will die. So now, this next room, there's 2 screens of it. This was like the brick wall for me as a kid. And they put items like just out of reach to make you want to go get them. Like that pizza is a death trap. It's impossible to get that pizza. Okay, we got through it. First time. I feel good about that. I feel really good about that. And now the boss, the giant Mouser, you can cheese him pretty easily. When his weak spot shows up, you can just pause the game. And it will stay visible, and then you can just hop up and hit him. And win. And then his head explodes. I feel pretty good about that. That's a rare display of skill from your teacher. Okay, now the overworld for World 5 here, which the manual very funnily called JFK Airport, and it looks more like a military base, has... You need to go underground to find where the Technodrome is hiding, and it could be in one of 3 areas randomly. Which is awful. But there is a pizza refill room that we can get to fairly easily, and then a place we can stock up on scrolls. A rare display of skill. Look, I think I'm okay at video games, Hazmat. You know. Yeah. That's true. No, I joke about being bad at Doom, but I'm quite good. For games like this, you know, good or bad almost don't matter. It's just, you gotta just get through it. So we're gonna use this room to restore ourselves to full pizza health. Now, when you're climbing on these ladders, you can't attack, which is obviously not great. Oh, that's funny. You can see the garbage at the top of the screen. That's normally in the overscan area. I also hope that doesn't mean that my NES is going to crash. 'Cause I would probably cry if I was doing well and then my NES crashed. But let's get everybody back up to full health. Enemies respawning is the worst thing in the world. Raph is fine, and then we'll get Leo back up to full health. And we can start attempting this absolute bastard of a level. Thankfully, the Technodrome itself as a boss is not that difficult. There's a pretty easy pattern you can follow. Now, there is a full pizza in the room above us, but it's not worth getting. What we're gonna want to do, though, I think I'm gonna go attempt to fill up at least 3 of my turtles with 2 sets of scrolls each. Now, the scrolls are just a really powerful weapon, and they're going to make level 6 a lot easier, but once I have them, I need to be very careful not to pick up other weapons. And part of the difficulty is that getting the scrolls requires careful navigation through this rather difficult room. Which sucks, come to think of it. Also, why are birds in video games always the worst? Why are they so deadly all of the time? Alright, we're gonna want to... When you climb onto the top portion of a ladder here, you can stand up and attack. So that's what we're going to have to do. Only the thing is, if you get knocked down, you can't grab back on, and if you fall down anywhere but the right-hand side of the screen, you die. You just get hit by those enemies. So I think I'm going to line up with the third from the right, which should give me enough time to react. Keyword should. God, this is miserable. I don't know if the scrolls are worth this, because I'm gonna go have to refill on health again. What about over here? Okay, I think that's the spot I want to be at. Switch to Raph real quick to not risk Don further. Man, I hate this room. Thing is, though, if I go into the last level without any projectiles, I'm just asking to die. There we go. That's what we wanted. Now we have scrolls, which do that and are super duper useful. Now let's fall down the right-hand side of the screen, and we should be safe. And we're safe. So now, same thing as before. I've just got to clear these guys out, carefully make my way up to the top, and we're gonna do this like 4 or 5 more times to get our weaker turtles on parity with Donatello by way of these magic scrolls. It's worth it. It's worth it, Chair. Because wait until you see this one hallway in the last level. Oh, shit. Shit. That was great. Let me see, is there... No, there's no pizza down there. I had to check. It's fine. No damage taken. I think after this we gotta abort and go back to the pizza fill-up room. Oh, God. Their hitboxes are so big! I'm really risking it here. There we go. Success. Let's give Leo some scrolls. Let's fall down the right-hand side of the screen so as to be safe. Leo's sword just didn't show up. That's cool. Damn it! I fell again. That's fine. Oh, I almost picked up the boomerangs. That would have been really, really bad. That would have defeated the whole purpose of coming into this room. So now we're just going to run back to the door. We're going to run back to the pizza fill-up room. And probably do that a few times. It's a very dangerous grind. Or rather, it wouldn't be so dangerous if I was better at the game. Half a pixel away from disaster. That could be my autobiography, Chair. Pixel away from disaster. The Professor Bloom story. Yeah, can't risk my stronger turtles. Oh, I guess Leo can one-shot those guys. Well, let's get Don some health. I think there's a half pizza right up here, but I don't think it's worth the danger. It's never worth the danger. None of this is worth the danger. But that's fine. Okay, now that Don's at a competent level of health. That was good. That felt pretty good. You know, part of the challenge here is just trying to get better at this game. Because it's... The controls are hard to describe. If you haven't played this game, they both are and aren't responsive. Like, they do exactly what you tell them, but they feel weird when you're doing it. You know, they could feel a lot better. The worst part is, this isn't even the hard part of the level yet. We're not at the hard part of the level yet. The hard part of the level is when we start going underground and have to find the Technodrome because it's in one of 3 spots that are determined at random. And if you choose the wrong one, you'll have wasted a lot of time and a lot of health trying to fight your way to a door where the boss could be, only they're not there, and you just hate yourself now. I think he'll always be in the same spot if you start the game, exactly when you've hit start, but I don't know if dying resets that timer or not. And I think it does. So basically, it's a big crapshoot, a big who knows. So we just gotta try. That's all there is to it. And honestly, the more times we get to the last level, the more secure I'll be, and the higher my chances of victory get. Honestly, already, I am hours ahead of my pace from last time, because I did not get to this level at all until hours into last time. So we're doing good. We're doing good. Let's do at least 2 more scroll runs, because I want to get... I would love 40 per turtle, but we'll see. That might not be realistic. We'll see how much damage I take. Oh, I don't think this is the run, Torgo. I don't want to get that that ahead of myself. That would be amazing. But I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to say that until I am face to face with Shredder and he's exploding. That's when I'll say it's the run. Okay, but I think I have a pretty good... I think I've got the system down for getting the scrolls. I think I'm getting there finally. We'll see. We'll see if I can get through here without taking damage for an entire scroll run. That's a really good sign. That's a really good sign. All right. I'm now feeling a lot better about my chances. Yeah, granted, I only have 1 continue left. I need to remind myself. I did take that game over in level 4. But all things considered, I think I'm doing pretty good right now. I've got this system down. Yeah, so let's load them up. Because if I just, use these scrolls heavily, I can get by a lot of the things that gave me trouble without taking too much damage. Oh, so that's what the scrolls look like. They're super strong. I am going to want to refill Raph's health after all of this. I didn't mean to switch weapons. But they're amazing. They clear a lot of the screen. They do a ton of damage. They look cool, too. I mean, that's secondary, but hey. Looking cool is part of the gig for TMNT. But what I absolutely don't want to happen is picking up another weapon by mistake like I almost did right there. Granted, there's times when it's pretty much out of your control. They should have put that in the manual as like, make the slowdown seem like a feature, not a limitation of the system itself. Shit, 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 shit. This is why it's so important to not fall down the center. That's fine. We'll complete this run, then we'll switch to Donatello and do a couple more and then go refill on health. There we go. That was almost bad. But we made it. We made it. We're safe. No, I'm confident enough now in Raph to just... no, I'm not. I lied. I'm not confident. Run. Okay, let's try one more run as Donatello for this. That'll give our 3 other turtles 40 scrolls each, more or less. Give or take a couple. And I think that's a pretty good starting point. Come here. Come here. I don't trust these guys. I don't trust these guys. There we go. Now, Don doesn't really need the scrolls. They're good, but he's strong enough on his own that I don't feel the need. Shit. Alright, alright. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, we're gonna switch to Don's sub-weapon, which is a triple shuriken, and see if that can't take these guys out safely. It can't, it can't, it can't. I gotta switch turtles. Keep us safe, Mikey. Alright, we're running back to the health area like a coward. It is bullshit, Torgo. Also, I'm gonna say that's enough scrolls for everybody. making the executive decision there. That's enough. Know what, though? At least I didn't lose a turtle. That's the real key. Hello, Pinky. Oh, it's insanely BS Hazmat. And the worst part is that it's going to get more BS than this really soon. Like, it's gonna get worse. If you can believe that. Okay. Let's start getting people their pizza. Oh my god. And it just keeps going on. It goes on and on forever. That evil, evil hallway. I seriously think that I had a dream about that game the night after. This sure is, Pinky. This is my second time attempting it on stream. The first time, I got to the last level 6 or 7 times and died every single time. I did not beat the game. It is one of only 3 failures here on Bloom Center CX. The other 2 were Yo Noid and Rocket Knight Adventures, both of which I beat successfully on Rematch. So, this is the only game to remain unbeaten that I have attempted. Will it stay that way? We'll see. I sincerely hope that I will be able to beat this game, because if I can't, I'm gonna be so sad. I'm gonna be so sad. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna do a couple more pizza runs, and then everyone will be nice and healthy, full of pizza, ready to fight. You know, they need all those calories. Yeah, exactly. Battletoads is hard, but relatively fair, all things considered. Yeah, full of pizza. They brought their turtle to the vet for an MRI, thinking, is my turtle pregnant? No, they're full of pizza. It's like that image of the cat that's just full of soup. Yeah. Full of pizza, in their lane, moisturized, fully motivated. Alright. Couple more pizza runs. This is the pizza hack the pizza shops don't want you to know about, class. This is their secret. Oh no, I got through that already. I've actually never failed that part on stream, Pinky. That part is so burned into my brain from playing this game over and over as a kid that the dam does not bother me. No trouble with it. This is much later in the game than that. This is the penultimate level. This is the second to last level. The dam is easy by comparison. Yeah, this is where the game really starts to get evil, though. No, Don's fine. Everybody's doing good. Everybody's healthy. Everybody's healthy. We've got the scrolls. We're doing good. We're doing real good. Overall. You know, we could be doing better, but that's always the case. We've had 1 game over, but that means we've just used one of our 2 continues. Okay, so now... It's only my first run of the day, Pinky. That would be shocking if I beat this on my first run. Okay, I think I'm gonna want to check out the area in the top right to start. I think that's the most likely location. Because the boss could be in one of 3 spots in this level, and it's decided at random. So that's annoying. But you'll see what I mean about this is where I'm going to be abusing scrolls. Because these enemies down here are incredibly deadly. And you're often fighting from a position where it's hard to see them, or hard to get a good angle of attack. But what we want to do is keep going down. I'd rather have the triple shuriken than the boomerang, so we're going to let that disappear. Don can stay with the triple shuriken. He doesn't need the scroll. I mean, you're right, but I wish you wouldn't put it that way. Oh, God. Yeah, we're just going to let him fly off the screen. Now, this is where the Technodrome could be, but isn't. So we're going to have to backtrack, get back up to the surface level, and we're gonna use these scrolls to try to get us through safely. We've got to go up one more layer. There's another offshoot from here where he could be. So we'll see. Hold on. If I'm reading this right. There's also some pizza we can pick up on the way out, so that's good. But yeah, the enemies in this level all suck. They're all very deadly, attack super quick, and are generally hard to avoid. Look at how many hits from Mikey it takes to take one out. Ridiculous. Could you imagine how scary it would be to see a floating jellyfish in a cave? Like, I want you to think about that, class. Yeah, exactly, Chair. They're all like that. Also, that shows you how much stronger Don is than Mikey. Like, I wasn't just being mean to Mikey when I said that he sucks in this game. He really sucks in this game. We're gonna... The scroll is the great equalizer, though. And lets Mikey suck a little less. But now we've got to go all the way back up. Donnie is the best turtle, Drachme. He was always my favorite as a kid, and I think that's in large part due to this game. But I always liked the way he was kind of goofy. The bow staff is an objectively cool weapon. And I'm sorry, Mikey, nunchucks are a stupid weapon. A stick is still one of the best weapons that mankind has ever used. It's got leverage. It hurts a lot. You can hit people from far away. You're not going to hit yourself. A long stick is an incredible weapon. Alright, let's see. Alright, I know the next spot to check. I mean, they're cool, but they're not effective. Oh yeah, that, was it Shadiversity? I've only watched a couple of his videos, but I had seen someone sent me just the clip of him, you know, ranting about, you know, sticks. And I'm like, this is funny. I like this. Yeah, but that loses the advantage of a stick. I think if I wait here for a little while, this guy can just fling himself off the screen. If not, we're going to switch back to Mikey and scroll him dead. Alright, let's see. It doesn't help that this guy has no, like, clear set pattern. He'll just jump around all random-like. There we go. Yeah, you can hit yourself very easily. Ooh, that was some accidentally skilled play on my part. Letting enemies just yeet themselves off the screen is a very real strategy in this game. Okay, yep, get out of here. There we go. And I'm just using Mikey for navigation here to save my better turtles for the boss fight. Alright, and we just got to keep going down. And I'm praying to God the Technodrome is down there. Yeah, the pointy stick is an amazing weapon. You don't need training to use it. Anybody can do it. This room sucks so bad. Look at that. Oh my God. Get out of here with your nonsense. Damn it! Our boss is in another room. Alright. We've got to go all the way back. I'm going to make a pit stop for more health and maybe more scrolls. Because now there's only one place where the boss can be. Which one, Gondola? Which one? Also, good to see you. Yeah, you gotta backtrack through all that. All of them. I think my favorite is the one where I'm saying, I don't need anybody but Don. Don's the best, and then die and say, I need everybody else. Because you can just hear the despair set in. Alright. Let's go restock our health, and then we'll get some more scrolls, and then there's only one place that the boss can be now. It's like getting waterboarded, but the water is scorpions. You're not wrong, Arthur. Also good to see you. Let's get Mikey his pizza. Though I am still on my first run. I've had one death, but we're doing pretty well overall. One game over, that is. So we're on our first set of continues. But I'm pretty happy with how things have gone so far. We're going to pick up some more scrolls as well, probably refill health again, and then we'll be... then we'll be on to the last level, which is the Technodrome inside, and it's the worst. It's the worst level. Raph at least is strong. You know, he's the second strongest attack after Don. He's just got so little range, which is why Leo, despite being weaker, ends up being a better choice in a lot of rooms. Alright, but Raph, I've got the system down pretty good for harvesting the scrolls with Raph, so we're gonna go do that, because then there's only one place left where the final boss of the level can be, which I love that the manual... So if you weren't here for when I read the manual class, the game's manual is hysterical. Like, it's got a Letterman reference in there, it's referencing Bo Jackson. Because a stick is the best weapon, Bearded Potato, and Donatello is the coolest Ninja Turtle. These are facts. Yeah, exactly. Donatello walks softly and carries a big stick. That's why. Because Don out here big pimpin'. And purple is the coolest color. Obviously. There we go. Honestly, yeah, though. Like, if you've got someone with, you know, a sword, and someone with a quarterstaff, and they're both equally well-trained, the quarterstaff's gonna win. You know, the sword user cannot get nearby, and they will just get their head split open by a big thwack from a big stick. Swords are cool, don't get me wrong. But, big stick. You can't beat big stick. Okay, we can just walk by this guy. Okay, I've got my scroll. It's shorter and heavier, though. That's the thing. The stick has the... I am. I am Bearded Potato. Which is ironic, because... Oh, shit. It's ironic because for years and years, I've used a sword. You know, growing up, the sport I did most was fencing. So for, you know, a decade, I was sword fighting. There we go. Alright. Let's grab some more scrolls. I think that's enough. That should be enough. If we fall down the right side, we're safe, though. Yeah. Look at that. Now let's not pick up those shurikens and undo all the work we just did. That's the big challenge, is when you're in the heat of the moment, not accidentally walking into one of the pickups. Yeah, Don's always got the biggest stick. It's a fact. No, let's get one more set. No, yeah. No, sport fencing is very popular, Thoden. Actually, fencing scenes in movies and sword fighting scenes in movies in general always kill me because they're so slow. Pretty well, actually, Hazmat. I am kind of just dicking around in Caelid at the moment, having a really good time. Fencing does have crazy metagaming, Moon from Mars. It's, when you hear someone say that it's like part game of chess where you're, trying to get inside your opponent's mind, it sounds like pretentious BS, but it's true. You really are trying to feint the other person into doing something to your advantage. And then, you see the opening and you act and you execute. It's really fun. The movie... Well, there's some older movies that have excellent fencing scenes. The old, Zorro movies from the 30s and 40s, starring, I think his name was Basil Rathbane. Some amazing name like that. He was a fencer, like a real actual fencer. And so the choreography in those movies for the fight scenes was spectacular. Yeah, Basil Rathbone. Yes, there are actually rules about how bendy a blade can be. But Basil Rathbone was an excellent fencer. So you would have him and other, stuntmen, basically, who were incredible fencers, doing 4 or 5 minute long, incredibly athletic fencing scenes, sword fights, that didn't have all the over-theatricalization that you got in, later swashbuckling films, basically. Shit, I didn't mean to do that. No harm.
Hello.
Hey, thank you for following, Spurbus. Much appreciated. Alright, now there's only one place the final boss of the level can be. Welcome on in. I hope you're ready to watch me flounder my way through TMNT. And for anybody just joining, I want to remind you that I am on real hardware, so I can't just, make a save state and attempt again from wherever I left off. Oh yeah, no, Olympic fencing is just a sport, Pinky. Oh, I appreciate it because I've fenced for so long, but no, it's not meant to be anything to do with combat at this point. It's just an athletic endeavor, like so many others. Alright, let's not accidentally pick up an item. Let that guy fly off. Switch to Don so we can cheese him through here. Oh, that's even better. So we've just got to go down and then we'll get to the Thunderdome itself, which shouldn't be that bad to get through. Oh, thank you, Drachmate. Oh, I don't know if you could hear those pops. Those were my elbows. Yeah, a lot of fencing matches end up really only being a few seconds. Yeah, just go the right way. I forgot to do that, Jones. But we're in pretty good shape this time. We've got lots of scrolls saved up. And I'm feeling optimistic. I shouldn't, but I do. Okay, these guys can explode harmlessly. This should be the boss. Yep. Okay, and we're gonna want to just crouch. Yeah, they all look the same. If you crouch, you can avoid the laser, and then you would just want to hop up and destroy these guns. Kill the foot soldiers when they come out. Then you'll break their hatch. Why not use some of our scrolls? And then basically we break the spot they're coming out from, and then break the eye. Thank you, Wise. Can't believe I'm about to get that world record. What's the world record? Saddest run of TMNT? Alright. Now no more soldiers can come out, and I've just got to hit the thing in the eye. And then we will be on to the last level. We'll be on to the last level. Which is not a thing I say. Don't say that, Gondola. Don't say that. Don't give me hope. It's his radar. Also, I'm gonna call into question the scale of things here, because now I'm inside the Thunderdome. Or the Technodrome. Not the Thunderdome. This isn't Mad Max. Yeah, game's free. You gotta beat one level. You are great. This is the final battle. You have my support. Your support doesn't mean shit, April. Alright. These flying guys are the worst enemy in the game. They do so much damage, they have a humongous hitbox, and they don't fuck off! God damn! Inauspicious start. Why? Oh. That hurt. Well, we're down one turtle already. That's great. That's just wonderful. Alright, there is a full pizza. Gruff-looking crime dog guy? What do you mean? That's Master Splinter. Alright. We're gonna switch to Leo, and we're gonna use our scrolls to get Don a full pizza. I can still win, Gondola. The dream is not dead. I hate this so much. It never throws that many at you that quickly. Alright. Just gotta be good. That's all there is to it. Let's break this guy from up here. Yeah, Plutonia chain gunners are more fair than this. Jones, that's not true, and you know it. I know skeletons can't lie, but... Alright, but we have a delicious full pizza coming up for Dom. I don't care that it's wasteful on the scrolls. I do not want to take damage. Thank God. Oh, I hate this so much. I'm so upset. Just generally. Don's had a stressful day. He deserves to eat a full pizza. Let's see, I'm trying to think what the best way through from here is. Because I could go down, there's a spike floor, but then I can get to door 2 pretty quick. Yeah, ruled by the debt collector. Well, let's try this way. Look, I trust the Noid. I can deal with the Noid. Not what I wanted to happen. Okay. Yep. Well, let's not go that way. It's fine. We still have a set of continues. Even though that means now I have one turtle left who has scrolls. So we're gonna have to give Leo that full pizza. Maybe not. The hitboxes on those things suck so bad. Look, Jones, it's no fun if there's no drama. God, these hitboxes are just evil. Just evil. Look, I just needed to get reacquainted with my good buddy the last level. That's all. You know, it doesn't matter that I've been seeing this place in my dreams for months now. This level is just truly, truly sadistic. Where'd the pizza go? What? The problem is you can't run past them, Hazmat, because they hit you. Like, their hitbox is too large. It will still just hit you. The pizza... I ate the pizza on the last set of lives. It's supposed to respawn. Well, at least that was, Don equipped, so I didn't get rid of the scrolls from Leo. Well, we're just gonna... we're just gonna press onward. Pizzas respawn. When you go in and out of buildings, pizzas respawn. That's the secret that New York doesn't want you to know. Pizzas are an infinite power source. They'll keep coming back. No, because they sell them. That's the thing. They sell it. They keep the one that respawns in the back. I hate these stupid kangaroo-looking things. They're the worst. Also, if you scroll the screen, they spawn in again. Yeah, exactly. It all makes sense now. Ugh. Just end my shit. Just kill me, fam. There we go. I didn't even see the bullet. Alright. Alright. Time for the pure skill run. No items. Final destination only. Let's go. This is the real Ninja Turtle starts here. Oh, we didn't even get to the worst part yet, Torgo. That's the sad thing. Okay, at least this is the slightly kinder pattern. Gonna switch to Raph. Yeah, if your pizzas aren't respawning, Jones, you got bad pizza RNG in life. Yeah, we're not even at the worst room. Not even close. There's our pizza. There's our pizza. Our beautiful, precious Za. That we're gonna go give to Raph. I bet. Do they even give you your pizzas boneless? Did I ever tell you all about the time that I did not ask for my pizza boneless? Oh no, this isn't even close to the worst room, certified dummy. It gets worse. Did I ever tell the story about the time I got a bone-in pizza? I'm not even kidding. So I think I've mentioned before... Excuse me. Yeah, no, those... The pizza styles that I've seen Nelson share on Twitter are the worst things I've ever seen. But I've mentioned before that I lived in South Korea for a couple years. And once the pizza over there, the pizza situation is dire. I don't know who taught the Korean peninsula about pizza, but they deserve to be punished because they did a bad job. Because half the pizzas you get there, most in fact, have just corn, like sweet corn, hiding under the cheese. Corn, yeah. Corn, just in the pizza, like under the cheese, in the sauce. Sweet corn. Why? Why? That doesn't belong on pizza. I have strong feelings about this. And that's the default. All your pizza has corn. But that's not the worst part. There was a time I was out with friends, and we saw on the menu, like, buffalo chicken pizza, and we thought, finally, like, a reasonable pizza. You know, none of this corn, none of that. buffalo chicken pizza. That sounds great. So we order it, and they bring out this pizza, and it's just got chicken wings on top of the pizza. Whole ass, bone-in chicken wings on top of a pizza with fucking corn in it. They didn't just put chunks of chicken, they put whole ass chicken wings on top of the pizza. I mean, they were good wings. I'm not upset about that. But I just can't understand it. Oh. Just, it was a bone-in pizza. I didn't ask for boneless, and they didn't. Yeah, if you just said pizza and wings, cool. You know, I don't need to be maximum efficiency with my pizzas. Like, I can have them separate. That's fine. Don't make me pull wings off of a pizza to eat them. Oh, it was something. I mean, at the very least, it's a story, you know? I get to laugh about that. I wasn't paying attention, and now I've suffered for it. I think I'm gonna have to switch to another turtle for a while. Now, I know there are scrolls in this level. I will attempt to go get them. I do not think they are worth the risk, but we're gonna try. Chaos Worshipper's out of control. Oh my god. Just die. Just die. The suffering begins. Actually, no, there's a full pizza not too far from here if I don't want to get the scrolls. Yeah, if I hop across that gap, there are scrolls I can get. The problem is trying to kill that turret is really tricky. Okay, we failed. Which means we're moving on. I'm just going to avoid combat whenever possible, in the interest of not dying. Flamin' hot Mountain Dew. Those aren't words that go together. I don't understand that. Explain. Explain yourself. Alright, now I can go... I don't think it does anything, Drachme. I think it's just there for you to be able to, like, compare high scores with friends. Which really is a, you know, that's what point systems are for, more or less. Alright. So we're gonna drop down, go to the left, drop down, get an invulnerability, and then we will be at the worst hallway in the game. Without any items to take it on. But, I think if I'm very careful, I'm just going to run by this bozo. I think if I'm very careful, I can make the flying guys disappear. Oh, you don't have to finish the game to compare high scores. It's right there. I will take this with Mikey, though. That's why you write it down, Drachme. That reminds me, though, I did find an old film camera of mine that I might just get our invulnerability. Old film camera of mine, just a little point-and-shoot Fujifilm thing that turns out they do still make film for. And you can get it on Amazon, so I might order myself some film and give it a try. Now, class, we are on to the worst hallway on the NES, I'm confident in saying. It goes on forever. It will lead us to the final boss. I got here 6 or 7 times last time and did not see the final boss. Oh, don't worry, Arthur, I won't. But what I think I can do is you can bait these guys into despawning or run them off the screen. The thing is, you can pretty much skip through screens like that, Jones. There is like a whole thing you can do. Okay. That's enough, game. They're only supposed to show up one at a time. Oh my god. I gotta do it, Spurbus. Okay, yeah, there's the thing. Whirligig, then duck. I've just gotta inch my way. This is like the Haruhi Suzumiya of NES games. This hallway. This is just... And it just keeps going. Okay, now I think... This is why I wanted those scrolls, by the way. Because they're much better for this. I got through. Now we have to fight another one of those guys, and then we fight Shredder. He's Union. Good lord. Good lord. Okay, it's time for the Shredder fight. I don't have any of the items for the Shredder fight. I know you can basically get him into a corner with Don. I'm gonna read up real quick on how to do this. Okay. Okay. I think we've got this. Shit. I messed it up. Oh no! Oh man. Oh man. You ever just you ever just feel? You ever just experience emotions? And I think that is, yep, that's our big game over. So we're going to reset to start as soon as we can, because I think that should manipulate the RNG for the first level. Or for the Technodrome boss. All that work collecting the scrolls for nothing. Oh, man. That was... See, the thing is, this is still a pretty fun game overall when you're a kid, because it's TMNT, and TMNT is cool. And getting to play as all the different turtles is cool. So, you know, it doesn't matter that the game's bullshit and you're never going to beat it, because you didn't usually play games to beat them, you played them to have a fun time playing the game. Oh, man. Yeah, no. Battletoads is immensely more fair than this game. This game's deeply unfair. This game's difficulty doesn't necessarily come from, you know, like, challenging level design. It comes from just BS like that and how much of this game is governed by RNG. I think that's a good way to think of it, Jones. I mean, Battletoads is certainly more fun. You know, I'll have a better time playing Battletoads than this overall. We trained him wrong as a joke. I mean, of Rare's NES output, Battletoads is almost assuredly their best game. I also don't like the Wizards and Warriors games. I've never been a fan of the way they control. My personal favorite Rare game on NES, though, is probably Captain Skyhawk, which is a super fast-paced isometric shooter. Or, like, kind of top-down, quasi-3D-ish view. That game's great. Yeah. No, that's the thing. You have to be a competent game designer to betray people's expectations. I don't like the floaty jumps. I've just never been a fan. Also, what? Don't like Iron Sword? Got something against Fabio? I don't care about the damage I'm taking in this stage, because we're just gonna leave it shortly. Doesn't 3 have a real bullshit system where you can't continue? Really? Now, why loathe Iron Sword and like the other two? I'm curious. Also, let's take care of our man Rocksteady here. Yeah, come here. Come here. See, it's not a game I've put significant time into. There we go. Man, it really is just going through everything else to get to that last critical moment. And then just don't beef it. Man. I'm gonna have to look at a... So I wear, you know, a Fitbit, like a fitness tracker. I'll be very curious to see what the graph of my heart rate looks like for this morning. Because I can guarantee you that it went up for that boss fight. Normally my resting heart rate is somewhere between like 58 to 62 or so. So I'd be curious to see what it got up to while I was suffering that. 3 lives, no continues, no item respawns, and there's a finite amount of damage you can take. That sucks. That sounds like a not fun game. Then again, there are those NES games that, like, if I could go in and make a couple tweaks, like make a modern director's cut, that I think would be genuine, like, all-time classics. Like, we've talked about this. If Yo Noid had actual boss fights instead of the pizza-eating contests, easy 9 out of 10 game. And maybe if you just swapped the order of some levels to flow a little better. Like, easy 9 out of 10. I know in Iron Sword, you can, like, cheese the dice cup gambling thing, or like the, you know, the Plinko thing. Like, there's a set way to mess with it, and you can basically just give yourself infinite money. Because I remember, as a kid, I had this couple VHS tapes that were like, you know, tips and secrets for NES games, and Iron Sword was one of them, even though I didn't have that game. So it was showing you all these, like, strategies, and I'm like, this is cool, but I don't have this game. It also showed stuff for Fester's Quest, and it never helped me beat that game. Fester's Quest is bullshit. The thing that makes me maddest about Fester's Quest is that they fixed it for the European release, which came out later, but didn't for the US one. So Europeans got a perfectly lovely game with Fester's Quest. Know what you should try, Jones? On NES, Legacy of the Wizard. That was the Famicom port, NES port, of Dragon Slayer 4. And it's got a humongous map for standards of the time. And tons of, item-specific stuff. Yeah, no, they fixed a lot of the main problems with Fester's Quest for the later European release. But for the original NES release, like, your projectiles couldn't travel through walls. So if you were in the sewer and you had, like, the wave, or the, like, wavy pattern weapon, you just couldn't hit things that were directly in front of you. And a bunch of other small stuff like that. Because the bones of a great game are all there, including the music, which is great, because it's a Sunsoft NES game. Their music is always excellent. But you just had a bunch of stuff that, didn't work very well in the US version. That, and as a kid, I always thought the interior, like, first-person parts were kind of scary. So I just didn't like playing it, because then you'd get to the boss and he'd be a huge, freaky, screen-filling thing with, like, whips for arms, and I'm like, I'm good. Like, I'm gonna peace out now. Legacy of the Wizard is one of those games that if you play it through, like, with a guide on hand and knowledge of what you're supposed to do, you'll have a lot of fun playing it, but without that, it would be, miserable and unplayable. But it had 5 different playable characters, which at the time was, like, a lot. Not many games did that. There we go. And you needed to use the different characters because only some could use certain items. So they all had their own areas in, like, the main dungeon. Very creative. Oh, yeah. A lot of people used to get motion sick with any first-person games, which always struck me as odd. Like, I can understand why people get motion sick playing Doom, because it's got the whole, like, bobbing up and down thing. But with, something like that, where it's basically just updating every other frame, I mean, it is pretty disorienting. Like, I get it, but... Yeah, I always like when an NES game, or, any 8-bit game, has characters that are different and actually play differently instead of just being reskins. Like, the Turtles all play pretty differently in this game, in terms of just, like, what their attack stats and whatnot are. But this level's a piece of cake. I think people just remember the trauma of getting here as a kid and not knowing what to do. Yeah, exactly. It's all about having those, like, actual decisions to make. I also like how you have cutscenes in this game. That still wasn't a common thing in 1989. You had Ninja Gaiden doing it. You had this. Golgo 13. Shredder's inside your TV. You can't skip the cutscene, which is, not ideal, but... We have taken Splinter. To get him back, you must defeat the Foot Clan. Like, gee, I wouldn't have guessed. I thought I was just gonna not have to defeat the Foot Clan. Oh, yeah. That's... Honestly, I think there's games that Nintendo of America just straight up didn't play. Because you've got stuff like, the one that blows me away most, that got by Nintendo of America standards back in the day, was Monster Party. Which is... I've played that on stream. Because within the first, like, minute of Monster Party, the screen explodes into just, like, blood and skeletons and shit. I mean, it's cool as hell. But the game's super weird. Like, it's a deeply weird game. That was one of the first retro games I played on stream, actually. I played it on Halloween and beat it for the first time. It was very difficult. because that's one where your character has almost no knockback when you get hit by stuff, so you can just get completely blitzed by an enemy if you're not careful. Also, that was my first time hooking up my NES in years, and I didn't realize how bad my controller was. I think there were a couple, Jones, that it just, like, slipped by. I know there's a Genesis game that does. Which was some strategy game by EA, where if you entered a code at the title screen, you'd just get, like, an image of a naked woman. Oh, Wild Woody on Sega CD, where he's like, "I'm wild! Wild Woody!" That game's nuts. In, like, a genuinely psychopathic way. Alright, we're gonna farm some pizzas here. You know, we've got only the finest farm fresh organic pizzas here in New York City. At least the game says this is New York City. Yeah. No, the game's called Wild Woody, and he 100% leans into being a talking penis. It's very funny. But Monster Party, the ending cutscene to the game, like, you wake up as if from a nightmare, and the thing that your character Mark experiences is, like, he dreams himself exploding and, like, fading away into a pile of bloody guts. And it shows it. Like, it shows you disintegrating. And it's like, what the hell? How did this get by? Like, the intermission screen between stages is skeletons in a bloody pool. Just like, how did that game come out as it was? Genuinely unbelievable. I mean, I'm not complaining, but as a kid, it was always one of those games where it's like, I had fun playing it, but it was also just weird. You also had rooms where there was clearly, like, supposed to be a boss, and it just says, "Sorry, I'm dead." And there's, like, a fly buzzing around. It's like, what? What? It's like, I don't feel comfortable with this. Thing is, though, like, they definitely acknowledge that it's blood. It's a messed up game. I mean, it's very fun. It's one of those games where the controls kind of work against you and you have to get used to them. But it's so hard to describe. I wouldn't call it like a hidden gem or an underrated classic. Yes, there was Hazmat, so instead, no, it was still just like a huge talking Venus flytrap, basically. What they did was remove a big speaker and a microphone that were in there, but they still functionally exist in terms of collision detection, so you can just stand right behind the boss on what was supposed to be a big speaker. Oh, thank you, Certified Dummy. It also makes him saying, like, "feed me" make a lot more sense. Feed me, Seymour. Feed me all night long. I love Little Shop of Horrors. I would have loved if they had gone with the original ending that they shot. I think for a long time it remained the most expensive cut scene in history, like scene removed from a movie, because they basically had a full-scale, like, Audrey 2 invasion takeover of the planet. And they filmed it, like, with, you know, a New York City-sized, you know, puppet, basically, like kaiju almost, rampaging around a miniature city. And they filmed the whole thing, and the studio said, "People are gonna hate this, you have to go back and shoot a happy ending." So they did, but they spent, like, millions of dollars filming that one scene that then got cut from the movie. And it's like, that's insane. I think it's been mostly restored now from the, like, dailies they had of it. You can look it up on YouTube, it's pretty cool. But it's like, man, all that work for it to not be in your movie. You have to wonder if, like, you know, Frank Oz and his team, who did all the puppetry and the animatronics, were upset that, like, all this hard work they put into it ends up not being seen by anybody for years. Then again, I mean, they got paid the same amount, but you get the feeling that those are the kind of guys who take a ton of pride in their work. I mean, I certainly would. You know, I would want I would want my hard work to be seen. I am not yet ready to join the cult of Dark Souls 2. Okay, that would explain why the lighting in that game is so fucking ugly. Because that game just looks wrong, the lighting. Yeah, let's get one more set of rockets. Yeah, exactly, matches. Honestly, that period in, you know, late 80s, early 90s is kind of the sweet spot with movie visual effects, because you've got, you know, more modern editing techniques that people can take advantage of, but there wasn't yet an over-reliance on CG. You instead had people who'd been doing practical effects their whole lives at the absolute top of their game, putting out incredible work that holds up super well today. You know, like Little Shop of Horrors looks amazing still. It won't ever look anything but amazing. And also, finding out how they did some of the scenes, like to get the mouth movements of Audrey 2 to match up correctly, they basically had Rick Moranis pretend he was walking in slow motion in some scenes. And because Rick Moranis is a really good actor, you can't really tell that he's moving at half speed, and then the film's being played back at normal speed. It's incredible. You know, just the kind of thing where now they'd just say, oh, we'll just, you know, do it in post or throw some, you know, CG over it. Entirely dynamic for a sun that doesn't move. You know, that explains a lot. Oh, Return of the Living Dead is another great one. Because you've got, you know, whatever, that tar face or whatever, the tar zombie. Looks absolutely incredible. That was a movie that I saw, like, on TV on an HBO free weekend or something when I was a kid, that I was definitely too young to see, and the way that he moved scared me so bad. You know, watching it now, it's just fun. But watching that as a kid when you're absolutely too young to watch it, man, that movie was actually pretty scary. I think it's easy to forget as an adult. Yeah, the one on the table that's like talking to them. It's easy to forget as an adult how scary stuff like that can be. It's kind of nice to be, you know, to remember that feeling. So that one rocket did work. Man, running over the foot soldiers feels so good. Just doing some casual vehicular manslaughter on a Saturday afternoon. You know, good wholesome stuff. There were a bunch of movies like that where, you know, you see them and there's something about them that can just scare you. All there but unused. Was it just a time thing that they, like, didn't have time to implement it all, or did they just want to get the game out the door? Because that would be a real shame. It'd be cool if somebody ever did, like, a definitive edition, like, fix patch kind of thing. Also, I'm taking a ton of damage. I'm just being lazy. Alright, let's switch to Leo, because he can one-shot all the stuff here. Almost all the stuff here. We just want to avoid falling in the water, because then we get swept outside and have to do it all again. You don't actually take damage from it, it's just a nuisance. Let's switch to Don to get some health back. That's super weird. You gotta wonder, like, why go through all that work to even have it in the beta of your game, only to remove it? Alright, I think I can just... yeah. Piece of cake. Yeah, Game Hut is his YouTube channel, Matches. Super cool. He was the lead dev at Traveler's Tales back in the day. And his videos on, you know, how they did all the technical wizardry they did was super cool. Oh, Carpenter's The Thing is some of the most effective special effects. I think RoboCop's effects are good, but not having any kind of motion blur at all on stuff like, you know, Ed 209 really takes away from it, especially when Star Wars had better stop motion years earlier. I do just love RoboCop as a movie. Awesome movie. But stop motion was one of those things that was so hard to get right. Oh. So Jones, when can we expect a video essay from you on Dark Souls 2 cut content? Because I would genuinely be interested in that. Though I'm sure one must exist, knowing the Souls fan base. It is. One of the biggest travesties matches was finding out that the prequels actually had a ton of practical effects in them that a lot just got covered up by CG. Which is awful to hear about. How much practical work went into those films that then went unused. Well, let's not let Don die. There we go. Yeah, no, there was a ton of, you know, in like the matting for all the stuff in the original trilogy is frankly a psychotic amount of work. Okay, Shredder, you can't chase a helicopter in a blimp. That doesn't work, my guy. One of those things is a lot faster than the other, and it's not the blimp. It's so funny to me that you have to down-patch Dark Souls 2 of all things. Alright, let's get Don a full za. There we go. Alright. Alright. Let's get everybody back up to full health, and then we can go through this nightmare level again and hopefully get by the crushing walls without too much incident. Yeah, just wait for the helicopter to run out of fuel. Easy. I don't know what half of the enemies in this game are supposed to be, because I don't remember little guys that turn into more little guys at any point in TMNT. I could be misremembering, but doesn't remind me of the show. Also, I didn't want to do that, but we're gonna live with our mistakes, I guess. Just gonna run away. When in doubt, run away. Tiny little jumping men. Good enough. I just want to get back to the last level so I can suffer more. Though there's high potential for suffering on this level and the next level as well. Yeah. From that one episode and that one scene that didn't exist. That's the thing, like, in the manual for this game, you get two... You know, you get, like, the Foot Clan soldier and the Mouser. And the Foot Clan soldier is drawn like a weird, sad-looking clown. It's just... The manual for this game is something else. If you haven't read it, go look it up, because I had a blast reading it. It was very, very funny. I want to get to this before it despawns. Yeah! Alright. You know what? I think, given how last time went, I might not bother harvesting all the scrolls on level 5. Elden Ring, so far to me, Jones, feels like the logical endpoint of the Souls formula, in that it gives you... Yeah, we're all sad-looking clowns when you think about it. That's deep. No, the thing I'm enjoying most about Elden Ring is that it gives you the option that if you're not enjoying whatever you're doing where you are, you can just leave. You can just do something else. And I think having the freedom to do something else in a Souls framework, it does make the game way more accessible for new players, but it also makes the game a lot more fun, even if you've played plenty of other Souls games, because it means that you can dick around. You can experiment as much as you want. You can do the stupidest builds you can imagine, and because it's easy to respec, you can go nuts with it. The game doesn't punish you for experimenting at all. Which is really nice. Because it just makes it, more fun to mess around. Ugh. Right? The thing I want to know, Pinky, is who saw the original comic books for TMNT, which are quite, violent, gritty comics, and decide, yes, we will make this our mass marketable product for children. I mean, they were right. They were 100% right. But it's still kind of funny. Alright, I've got my map pulled up, because this level is large and confusing. We're doing pretty well. Oh yeah, no, the 90s didn't care. You had NES games for Die Hard, you had NES games for True Lies, for Total Recall, Terminator, RoboCop. All those R-rated movies. It's like, yeah, of course there's going to be toys and the kids tie-in. I mean, to an extent, but not to the same degree, I don't think. Toxic Avenger had a kids' cartoon. I can't believe that there was a Toxic Avengers cartoon show, Toxic Crusaders. Yeah, that's true. Five Nights at Freddy's isn't as gory as something like the Toxic Avenger, though. The Toxic Avenger was like X-rated for violence, like all trauma films. I mean, trauma films are their own entire beast. I love them. They're objectively bad. Well, no, that's not true. Some of them are actually pretty solid films. Like, Tromeo and Juliet is genuinely a good adaptation of Romeo and Juliet, and it's very, very funny. You just have to not mind copious sex and violence, which, if you're doing anything Shakespeare-related and you have objections to copious sex and violence, why are you reading Shakespeare? That's what the man was all about. Yeah. Okay, that's pretty grotesque. Yeah, I've not... Oh yeah, Raiders of the Lost Ark. That movie's rated PG. Temple of Doom is rated PG, because PG-13 didn't exist yet. So it was still all just, The thing I can't believe is that Poltergeist was rated PG, and that was Spielberg and Tobe Hooper. Like Texas Chainsaw Massacre Tobe Hooper. And the story went basically, when they sent the film to the, MPAA for certification for a rating, they came back with an R, and Spielberg basically just went to them and said, "Yep, Poltergeist is Spielberg and Tobe Hooper." Oh yeah, explicitly dismembered corpses, coughing up red blood. Gruesome stuff. In the best way. But, for Poltergeist, he got, an R rating, and he went to the MPAA and basically said, "Come on, is this really rated R?" And they said, "I guess not," and just gave it a PG. Someone peels their face off in the mirror in Poltergeist. That scared me so bad. Oh, exactly, Matches. That's gruesome. It just feels so bad in there. Let's go get ourselves some health. Look at this. We're breezing through. We're feeling good. It's wild to think what you used to be able to get away with in a rated PG movie. I mean, it was explicitly Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom and Gremlins that made them think, you know, maybe we need something in between R and PG. You know, something that's, you know, not as extreme as an R rating, which was really meant for films meant for adults. Versus, you know, what it is now. It's really, the whole philosophy of how ratings were thought about has changed a lot. You know, PG-13 now is treated as kids' glove rated R instead of, you know, what can we not get away with in a PG movie? It is a joke anyway. And honestly, if you're a parent and you're not, you know, taking an active interest in what your kids are doing and seeing in the media they're consuming, you're failing. You're doing a bad job. You know, because there are rated R movies that I would feel pretty comfortable showing to, you know, like a well-adjusted, you know, 12-year-old. But then there's, you know, rated R movies. No, it's not useful anymore. Because it's totally divorced from any, you know, philosophy of what the movie is about. You know, does this movie have adult themes that a child wouldn't understand? Should be your criteria. But it's not, you know? Yeah. Well-adjusted 12-year-old's an oxymoron. I'm trying to think what my first was. I know the first I saw in the theater was The Matrix. But I had seen ones on home video before that. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, exactly. Well, it's the same, you know, when, you know, like parental advisory stickers got slapped on, you know, music albums. You had, you know, rock stars testifying in Congress in the US basically saying, you know, you're all idiots, right? You know, Frank Zappa up there just tearing him a new one. And then, you know, they thought, well, let's call somebody nice and safe like John Denver. And even John Denver's like, no, y'all dumb. Or Dee Snider, who they thought would be, you know, a poorly spoken oaf, gets up there and talks very eloquently because Dee Snider's a very smart person. Also, I messed that up so badly that I need to go get more pizza. Let's kill this guy. Yeah, exactly. He looked like himself, you know. He was wearing like a, you know, white t-shirt, hair in a ponytail. It's incredible to me that parents genuinely felt scared of Twisted Sister of all things. Like, thinking the music video promotes violence against adults. It's literally a Looney Tunes thing with someone strumming a guitar so loud someone flies out a window. That's not a thing in real life. That's a cartoon. And you're scared of this, somehow. Or, like, people being scared of Gwar. The interview with Gwar on Joan Rivers is still one of the funniest TV interviews of all time. Because Joan Rivers got it. She's a good sport. You know, she understood, oh, this is funny. You know, people are laughing. They're having a good time even if it's gross. They're having a good time because it's gross. Yeah, the boomers fear cartoon violence. Yeah, it's funny in a, you know, like, cosmic sense. Like, I am laughing at you for being like this. And I mean, the moral panics are always the same thing, just over and over and over. You know, if it's not video games, it's heavy metal music. If it's not heavy metal music, it's Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah, exactly. Pokemon's gonna steer you to the devil. Gotta collect all the satanic rituals. Yeah. Well, and there's a big difference between, you know, cartoon violence that's gory and, you know, realistic violence that's upsetting. You know, one great example I can think of that is the, you know, movie From Dusk Till Dawn. which is really like two very different feeling movies conjoined by an incredible dance sequence by Salma Hayek. But you've got the first half of the movie, which is upsetting, realistic violence of two brothers on a crime spree. You know, with George Clooney and Quentin Tarantino's characters. And then the second half of that movie is ridiculous, you know, vampire shoot 'em up. And that's gory as hell, but it's fun because it's fantasy violence. You know, that movie's realistic violence isn't gory, very, but it's, you know, that's the scarier kind of violence to me. Sans Undertale is the moral panic. I also don't know why hearing him referred to as Sans Undertale makes me laugh every single time. I don't know why, I just think it's hilarious. Shit, I'm getting my ass kicked. Yeah, right? I mean, there is a great quote from, like, I think it was Socrates, basically saying that, like, the kids today, you know, they're rude to their parents, they don't respect people in the marketplace. And it's like, that was 400 BC. Like, we're fine. We're the same people we've always been, for good and for ill. You know, people don't change. Times change, and people react to it. That's it. You know, the characteristics of people have never and will never change. We are always going to be the same people. Also, I've just got to not mess up this jump, because I'll die instantly if I do. That's strong incentive to not mess it up. No. Socrates, I think... I need to look up what his, actual thing is. On film. I don't think so, Hanabi. Yeah, it is very inspiring in some ways. Like, you know, we are still the same people capable of, you know, the greatest things humanity's ever done and the worst. You know, and it's up to us which we want to be in any given moment. And in some moments, you're whatever bastard designed this game. And I'm just imagining whoever was at Konami deciding, hey man, fuck them kids. They don't deserve to be happy. And then they designed this room. Now, I'm only going to switch to Don to grab this pizza, because once we get past this... Oh, shit, nope. Well, I'm Don now, and we gotta deal with it. Because this is the worst... Ugh! The worst room in the game. Oh, that's funny. That's funny, Hanabi. Well, we're down Don. But we can go recover Don. Is it worth recovering Don? Yeah, it's worth recovering Don. No, it's not worth going backwards through that room. Sorry, Don. I know that, I've seen the doodles that monks left in the manuscripts they were illuminating. So, you know, the things they were, you know, copying down. Books being copied by hand. And there's one from, I think it's 800 AD or so. And it's a, monk wrote a little poem in the margin of the book he was working on, extolling, you know, the virtues of his cat. You know, talking about how similar he and his cat are. You know, they both are quietly working on their problems and enjoying their lives. It's been set to music very wonderfully by Samuel Barber as Pangerban, a white Panger. And it's just a monk and his cat. Oh, come on! Man, the worst part is that I didn't have any problems with this room last time. At this point, it's probably better to take the game over. Yes, that's, Pompeii. The ancient graffiti at Pompeii. My favorite one is, "We two dear men were here, you know, if you must know our names, they are Gaius and Aulus. 2,000 years later, we still know that Gaius and Alice were best bros. And honestly, I tear up a little if I think about that too much. Because that makes me so happy. There was also two great pieces of graffiti referencing somebody named Apophra. And the graffiti say, respectively, Apophra is bald and Apophra is bad at ball games. So 2,000 years later, we know that this Apophra dude sucked. Couldn't play sports and was bald. Fuck. At this point, it is better to take a game over, but I'm gonna keep trying. Oh wait, hold on. Imagine being bad at games. I wouldn't know anything about that, Gondola. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, that's an invulnerability, not a full pizza. Invulnerability to a half pizza? Eh. Yeah, he who buggers his fire burns his penis. Look, don't stick your dick in crazy is ancient advice. It's a universal constant. Yeah. Fuck Apophra. All my homies hate Apophra. There's another great one that says, "Weep, glorious femininity. My penis has left you behind. Now it penetrates men's behinds." That's the eternal mystery, Gondola. Yeah. I mean, they're just speaking figuratively. Alright. At this point, it doesn't matter if I mess this up or not, because I don't really... You know what, though? If I can get through the next level before having to take a continue, that's a net win. Nope. Nope. Ugh. I think the oldest recorded joke we have is from ancient Sumeria. And it's along the lines of, It's funny because the joke itself is backward-looking. It's nostalgic, and it's saying, what is something that has not happened since time immemorial? A young woman did not fart in her husband's lap. It's like, so the oldest joke we have is literally a fart joke. Or rather, the oldest joke we have written down. Which just solidifies that farts have literally always been funny. Like, for all of human history. Which, again, is kind of inspiring. You know, it feels good knowing that, you know, if you somehow got sent back in time, you know, thousands of years, you know, once you overcome, you know, the language barrier, and presuming that you didn't carry diseases that immediately kill everybody, you would be able to understand each other after a fashion. You know, if you went over to a fire, grabbed a stick, and farted and lit your fart, they would be laughing uproariously. I also love, this was from Elizabethan times, so a lot more recent. There was some, you know, person at her court, you know, some duke or something, who had farted in an audience with the queen when he bowed. You know, he bent over, and he was so embarrassed that he left the country for 7 years. He went on like a tour of Europe because he was so embarrassed that he farted in front of the queen. And when he came back, the first thing Elizabeth said to him was, "My lord, I had forgot the fart." It's like, obviously not! You just brought it up! I left for 7 years because I was so embarrassed of farting. And the first thing you do is bring it up. It's extremely funny. Just imagine, you've been gone for 7 years. You're like, okay, hopefully it's cleared out by then. Only for the first thing the queen says to you to be, "Oh, I forgot about the fart, don't worry." I would die. The thing is, though, don't be ashamed. Just be like, "Yep, that was me. What are you gonna do about it? I farted. I can't unfart. I can't take it back. The damage has been done." A fart that lingered for 7 years. That's a nightmare right there. Yeah. Oh my god. Are you kidding me, Bearded Potato? I mean, that's what I would do. And I mean, we know that Queen Elizabeth had a really good sense of humor. You know, and that's part of what made her an effective ruler, was that she understood people super well. So imagine the absolute control you would have over that dude, not just by virtue of the fact that you're, you know, an absolute monarch, but that you can just remind him, like, hey, remember when you ripped ass in front of me and were so embarrassed that you fled to Europe for 7 years? How embarrassing. You know, that's power you have over somebody for life. All right, let's not mess up terribly this time. That's the thing. Things have got to get worse before they get better. We're gonna clear this. And we've seen Shredder now. We know that we can, in fact, get to the last level and final boss of this game. It can be done. And I feel like if I get back to him, I will beat him. I know the strategy. I just have to do it. I mean, that's a meaningless thing to say. Yeah, I know it. Now I just have to, you know, do it. Now I have to not suck at video games. We're doing the streamer don't suck at video games challenge. Impossible. I may need to take a bathroom break in a minute. I have had a lot of coffee. That does go right through you. Ugh. I feel like as long as we... No, I'm not even going to worry about getting scrolls when we get to the next level. I don't feel like it's worth it. But at the same time, it's probably worth it. I don't know, it's such a hard decision. Because the process of getting them is fairly arduous. And dangerous. Though I had a pretty good system going with Raph when I got there last time. Okay, now I can go get my health. Except this room sucks. You will take damage at the start. Gotta remember that for next time. Let's switch to someone else, just in case. Yeah, I think you're right, Bearded Potato. Especially because if I can get to the last boss, I know there is a strategy with Don where you can beat him fairly risk-free. It's just a matter of getting there and doing it. Oh! That was insanely close. Also, I didn't realize Mikey's nunchucks could reach through the floor. I think that might have spiked my heart rate a bit. Let's see what we're at. Nope, not much. 75. I'll know when I get nervous. There we go. There we go. Okay, how are we on? Yeah, we can get Raph some help. I just gotta not mess up the encroaching walls this time. Which, man, it's embarrassing failing something that you got perfect the first time. Like, the first time I didn't lose a single turtle, I did it without making it look like I broke a sweat at all, only to mess it up 4 times in a row. Which probably means I've just got the jitters out now, and I'll surely do fine next time. Okay, there we go. I hate how sometimes you get 2 enemies and sometimes you get 1. I don't know if that's RNG, or if it's that I scrolled the screen too far and there's another that showed up somehow, or what. But it's pretty obnoxious. Well, that was nice. That felt good. That wasn't nice. That felt bad. Absolutely. Give me 1 sec, Spartan. Class, you know, I really appreciate you coming out for an extra session on a Saturday. That really shows your dedication, and I noticed that, and I appreciate that. Thank you all very much. I love how the backside of the staff still does damage like that. Kill that guy, grab the Za, because I messed up badly in the other room. And no enemy that time. Weird. Very weird. Not a fan. Alright. Things are looking up. Switch to Raph for the quicker attack here. Now Don for the ones underneath me. And now I'll switch to Mikey for platforming because I don't care about Mikey's well-being. Sorry, Mikey. There we go. Shit. I did it right and then immediately messed up. And you have so few iframes. Sorry, Mikey, you're gonna have to live with that. Oh, I'm glad to hear it, TrackMay. Let's see, where am I going? Room 12. So it might almost be better to kill Mikey on purpose and just grab him, but I'm not going to risk that. Oh god, why are enemy hitboxes so large in this game? Some enemies, it's just like almost impossible to avoid damage. Plus, a lot of these jumps just suck. Let's switch to Raph, because he can still one-shot the annoying fly things. Oh god. Oh wait, we have a secret pizza here. So let's kill these boomerangs. Kill the boomerang guy. I was gonna give Don the secret pizza, but at this point, Raph's gonna get it. Come on. There we go. Oh my god. Why? Oh, that's unreasonably difficult. Alright, now we're going to want to go right in here to room 15. I think there's another half pizza we can get in here. Or no, this might be what leads us right into the Crusher room. Or no, that's in 17. Oh no, it's a whole pizza. I am not Woozle. I got to the Shredder fight for the first time. And then I died in the Shredder fight. And do you know what happens if you die in the Shredder fight? You don't get to try the Shredder fight again. You go back to the start of the level, down one turtle. The game just tells you to die. It's the worst. But, if I get to Shredder again, I feel like I can do it. That is the most optimistic I'm going to be. Is to say, like, I feel like I can do it. God damn it, Woozle. Okay. Woomfy. Never say Woomfy again. That's almost as bad as Turtussi. Turtussi did some psychic damage to me. Not gonna lie. See. Now, Woozle, we've talked about this. You can't just add oomphy to any word to make it into things. Doomfy, hoomfy, woomfy. You can't keep doing that, Woozle. I know you think it's funny, but you're gonna get sent to the office if you don't knock it off. You're making the other kids uncomfortable. Yeah, Turtussi made me laugh really hard. Turtusumfi. See, at that point, it's so divorced from anything that it ceases to have power. Oomfoomfi. I will not say that, Woozle. Yeah, I was tricked by Gondola into saying Bloomfy. That wasn't great. Alright, here's the cursed room. Where you've got to just... You can't carry any momentum across because you will die. Let's see if I can't finesse this. There we go, that's through one. Now we got to do it again. Because what fun is doing an instant death trap only once, you know? You got to do it twice for it to have any real impact. Alright. Onto the giant Mauser. He thankfully does not move, and we can cheese it. Oh yeah, no, that pizza is there 100% to tempt you into dying. It is a trap. There is no way to get it without dying. Also, if you hit pause when the Mauser opens his mouth, and then unpause, his hitbox will stay active, and you can cheese it. That wasn't so bad. It's just getting through the room before that is terrible. The Gundoomphies. What about the Goomfalas? Exactly, Hanabi. It's Quick Man stage with less margin for error, as terrible as that sounds. Also, I need to pee super badly, so I'm gonna go take a bathroom break when we're at the start of this stage. I will be right back, class. Give me a moment. I will get us... Yeah, no cheese strat is the thing. So, give me 1 second, and I will be right back. Let's leave you... Know what? People have already guessed the first soundtrack of the day. So here's another. I will be right back, class. I leave for 2 seconds. I leave for 2 seconds, and what happens? Do I need to send you to the office, Woozle? Alright, I'm reasonably certain as to where the final stage will be. So we're going to go ahead and restore our health at the first pizza stop. Which is funny to think of them as pizza stops. But let's do it. Also, hold on. I've got to say this, Jones, because every time I read it, it breaks my brain a little bit. So let's see. Do you jelk your cheg until it gurts pilk on your jorts? Man, that feels exactly as bad to say as I thought it would. Kinda love it. Alright. So now, this is the room where we can harvest some pizzas. Shouldn't be too bad. Now see, you've got to get more efficient in your cursed phrases, Jones. This is a contest I had with some friends once, which is what is the most cursed two-word combination you can come up with? And the best I got was carpeted kitchen. So just, what's the worst two-word combo? You know, that can elicit the biggest, like, ugh, reaction. Because carpeted kitchen is pretty bad. See, I feel like Fussy is so out there that it loses some of its power. I'm glad you appreciate the art, Woozle. Toilet alcohol. See, that's not the worst, because I did one time at a Denny's with friends at like 3 in the morning. Completely unprompted, a guy in the booth behind us just turned around and said like, "Hey, you guys want to know how to make turlet wine?" So I've been exposed to that phrase in the wild. So that I mean, it's terrible, but white collar. That's the real horror. That's the true nightmare. That's the man-made horrors beyond our comprehension. Alright, let's see. Don needs some health, and then we'll get the last bit of health for Leo. Yeah, I've been inoculated against... Yo, I'm gonna say olive oil. What you could do is do, like, EVU, you know, extra virgin olive oil. EVU lean. That kind of fits. You know, it's stretching a little bit, but... Now, see, lean aioli has a different connotation. That's just, like, made with lower fat something. But if you say aioli lean, now you're talking. The order of operations matters for that one. Man, I am so tempted to go get scrolls, but I think I just want to press on to the last level. Unvirgined olive oil. I mean, isn't that just uncrushed? You know, unpressed? I don't know enough about olive oil manufacture. Now, let's see. I think it should be the bottom right. I think it should be this one. We're gonna carefully proceed down here. I think I'm gonna use Raph just because I do have a sub-weapon. Avoid these jerks. Yeah, the ideal here is to avoid as much combat as I can. But... yeah, no, that's why it's a challenge, though. You know, when you have as many words as you want, of course you can come up with some cursed stuff. But when you've got to work in the limitations of 2 words, that gets the challenge. So I'm really, really hoping that we get this first time. Because I hate these little hedgehog boys. They are so spiky and deadly. But if this is the boss... It's not! Joy. Oh, he can just roll through that, of course. Toilet bowl fruit... Ooh, taint lice. I think Spurbus has a winner there. Taint lice is powerful. That's a really good one. Will you die? Holy shit! That was awful. Well, it looks like we're going back to collect some health before we move on. Used coat hanger's pretty bad. Trying to think other... That's the thing, you've got to think of something that you can have, like... You've got to be able to imagine it with all of your senses. You know, you want a 5-sensory reaction. That's the true horror, Spartan. Used pizza. I remember a friend of mine worked at a used game store, and for whatever reason they had an SKU in their system for pizza. So every now and then they would just print out used pizza stickers, which is deeply funny. See, free... Free, it's got to be something... Found cake. That's pretty good. I'll... Not cursed, but I'll throw my own pizza RNG in there. Ooh, refurbished sandwich is good. What about, like, remastered sandwich? Or sandwich remaster? Ooh, know what? I'll do you one better than refurbished sandwich, which is sandwich refurbishing. Imagine seeing a shop that offered that as a service. Bathroom mushrooms is horrifying because I've seen pictures of people who live in such squalor that they genuinely have them. And that's awful. That's a thing that I never needed to see. Reconstituted milk? I mean, that's just, you know, powdered milk made into milk. Bathroom mushroom pizza. That's pretty bad. I still can't believe that on my Noid Day challenge, that the pizza that won for pizza that I would have to order ended up just being a cheese pizza. I lucked out so big. Like, I couldn't have gone better. I'm also still, Jones, I still take great pleasure in having first attempted that first level's ending with Cappy, just for how upset it made you. None pizza left corn, I would have maybe cried. I would have been so upset. I'm surprised none pizza left beef didn't win, honestly. And the one that almost, you know, beat out cheese was just spinach pizza, which I like spinach pizza. That's not a punishment. That's, yeah. No, this is the real context woozle, not the cursed one. Yeah, no, spinach pizza's great. That would not have been a punishment. That would have just been a pizza, like, that I would have enjoyed eating. Oh, come on. I hate this guy so much. Get in there, you jerk. Crussy. Crussy's pretty bad. I don't think this enemy has a set pattern at all, and he takes at least 4 hits from Don to die. Why is he in this game? Why are there subterranean bugmen in TMNT? Like, this is TMNT, not Chud. So I'm just really hoping it's down this, this shaft, because otherwise I have to go to the other side of the level again. Let's see. Nope! Okay, I managed to get it as wrong as possible both times. That's cool. Yeah, Chud Light. I'm trying to think. You know, light beer is already a pretty depressing phrase. We can make it worse. We can do worse than light beer. What would be worse as a two-word phrase than light beer? Yeah. Light beer-ussy. I'm trying to think just like diet beer. Calling it diet beer is just worse. I mean, it's the same concept, but it's somehow so much worse. I mean, diet beer is just light beer, isn't it? Like, what else would you call it? Now, thing is, non-alcoholic beer isn't necessarily lower in calories by that much. Because they just put shit in it to make it taste like beer. There's your calories back. Alright, I think I'm just gonna press on. Happy water. Clammy beer. Now, I've had clam stouts before, Moon from Mars. That's not a bad thing. Unless you mean, like, texturally. Titty milk cereal. Okay. Okay. I'm sure someone's way into that. Oh, now we've got these assholes on screen. I've seen cat wine as well, Izumikyo. Which is just like liquid catnip, basically. And that might be one of the saddest products I've ever seen. Oh! Funny that you mentioned chewy beer, Woozle. I have a story for that. Last summer, for whatever reason, my friends and I bought a big container of Thicket, the water thickener. And we were at a, like a backyard barbecue type thing. And we decided, how thick can we make a beer? And we made that beer the texture of applesauce. You had to eat it with a spoon. It was vile. It's absolutely terrible. Completely cursed. Water thickener does serve a real purpose for, people with, any, esophageal disease or difficulty that makes swallowing things without texture difficult. Hard beer. I mean, beer by definition is hard. It's alcoholic. Ooh, expired water. That's what you should just call, the glass of water that you leave by your nightstand and forget about for a week. No, that water's no good now. It expired. Oh, God. We've just gotta... Oh, of course, that time he didn't go flying off. Instant water, just add water. How did you burn water, Woozle? I'm curious. I would like to know. Did you just scald it? Like you were trying to make soup or something and you messed up? We're just gonna... Sometimes you just got a damage boost. Overcooked milk. That's pretty bad, Mr. J. That's pretty bad. We should... This has to be the boss room. There's no other option. I don't know how I got it wrong every single time. Okay, yeah. So now we can just hang out here, duck under the lightning. Oh, yeah, that's true. That's like if you mess up while making cheese, Mr. J. Also, making your own cheese is actually really easy. I first tried it one afternoon when I was just bored, so I went out and bought a gallon of milk, some, lemon juice, and made paneer. It's actually really easy to do. Very tasty. Okay. The worst part of this, though, is that when we beat him, there's no... Hey, Talking Trash, how's it going? Red Bull Pilk. I hate that. That sounds terrible. Builds character. Oh, everybody should play TMNT on NES. That builds character. Lemon Pilk. Lemon Pilk would curdle so bad. Skim Pilk. 2% Pilk. And it's weird that there's just a big ol' eyeball on this thing. Whole pilk. Huh. Also, I just read the thing about your Dutch oven, Woozle. That's interesting. What kind of bread you making? Pilked chegs. Alright, we're gonna be in some trouble here. So we're just gonna try to peace out until we can get Don our full pizza. At which point we can breathe a little bit easier, maybe. This is awful. This is absolutely awful. No knead bread. Kneading does suck. We're on the last level in the worst possible way. Actually, you know what? It makes... The worst part is Don is the easiest way to get through this level, but he's also the one that I need alive for the final boss. Because if I have Don for the final boss, no matter how low his health is, pilked eggs sounds terrible. Pickled eggs, I like. Pickled eggs are good. Oh my god. This is awful. This is a nightmare. Sloppy steak. That's a bad two-word phrase, but like I can just imagine somebody did a poor job making steak. You know, I don't have to think the worst immediately with that. Low pulp milk. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. I do think it's very funny that the British call pulp bits, so you can have your OJ with, like, reduced bits, which just makes me laugh. That's very funny to me. They've already forgotten, Mr. J. Well, we actually got through that without taking damage for once. I'm going to be as careful as I possibly can be. All right. This is awful. Low pulp pilked eggs. That's bad. That's bad. I'm trying to think. I love how it says, radar is not working, so I am lost. Beat Shredder, or peace will be lost. You can do it. Man, I appreciate the vote of confidence, Splinter, but it is ill-placed. Right, we just gotta not get scammed. That's all it is. I just gotta be good. I just gotta get good. That's all there is to it. It's that simple. I'm not gonna try for the scroll across the screen here. I'm gonna drop down. Gotta go all the way to the right. I don't care about taking that damage. We're gonna get Don another pizza. He's right over here. And then we're gonna be as careful as we possibly can be. Yeah, no, this enemy pattern is absolutely terrible, Drachme. You know what? I'm gonna give Ralph the pizza because I've got the projectiles, and that means that I can inch my way through that last hallway. If I can get to Shredder, and I have Donatello alive, I think I can do it. These might be famous last words, but we'll see. Okay, so I'm gonna drop down here. And then go all the way to the left, go all the way to the right, grab an invulnerability. Raphael. Did I say Ralph? Look, Woozle, you try subjecting yourself to this. Unpulped pickles are just pickles. That's not cursed. Pickles are a good, healthy snack. Alright. just gotta be very careful here. Alright, now I can... Oh, I thought the invulnerability was here. It wasn't. Is it one more floor down? I think it's one more floor down. No, I just missed it somehow. Okay. Ralph, Don, Othello, Mikhail, and Leo. Okay. This is it. It all comes down to this. I'm gonna scroll the screen as carefully as we possibly can. I gotta be quicker on my reflexes for that. When we get to the thin part of the hallway, they come one after another. When they come to it once like that, it's just... I hate this so much. I hate this so much. This is the worst. This is the worst game on the NES. I take back everything nice I've ever said about this game. Oh. Nope. I didn't have anybody who could survive a single hit. Yeah, that's just cheetah men. All right, let's just take the game over. Do you not know Action 52, Woozle? Oh, Woozle, you should do an Action 52 stream. Don't look up anything about it. Just get right into it. You'll have a great time, trust me. Action 52 is the best value. 52 games in one. All right, we're on the last continue now. And we've got the kind enemy pattern for once. I mean, the average quality of the games on Action 52 are pretty low, but they're not, like, the worst. You know, there are worse games out there. Especially if you're getting into the bootleg scene. So, Woozle, Action 52 cost $200 when it was new. Oh, thank you, Michael Obsidian Servant. If I said your name wrong, I apologize. I think a good rule of thumb, just interacting with people online, is just treat them as if you were talking to them.
Hello,
Oh, thank you for following, Winter Balloon. Much appreciated. How's it going? I am on the last stage of TMNT on NES on my last continue. We're playing on real hardware, so there's no save states to get me out of tight spots here. If I fail, it's do it again. Oh, there's a bunch that are actually pretty good, Jones. Oh, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. No, there's a couple bootleg games that are actually really, really high quality. Because you gotta think, you know, in Taiwan, especially, they were making Famicom games well into the mid-90s. And they had a genuine good grasp of the hardware by that point. So you had actual, you know, competently made games coming out. Like essentially the demake of Final Fantasy VII is a perfectly serviceable version of the game. Alright, we're just gonna skip past this guy. There we go. Damn it. There we go. Hey, thank you for following. Much appreciated. Take this guy out as quick as we can. Now I think I will try to go for the the extra set of scrolls that are over here. I just gotta take this thing out first. And then those scrolls will give me a lot of leeway in that last hallway if I can get to it. It's a big if, though. I think one more hit should take that guy out. Yep. Okay. Oh, no. There was another. This one's easier to take out, at least. And then we can grab a full pizza after that. Let's give it... Who do I want to give it to? Give it to Mike, I guess. Get this scroll. Let's switch to Raph until I can go get myself... So I'm going to have to drop down, go left, hop across a gap, and then I can get a full pizza for Don. It's very, very important that we keep Don alive, because he is legitimately our only hope. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. No, I am not, Pinky. Things are going bad, in fact. Shit, there goes my chance at the full pizza. Okay, we're just running. We're just running. That's our only hope at this point. At least we've got, well, it's time for Mikey and his scrolls. Be our shining light, our hope, our chance of victory in the darkness. And now I can, there's an invulnerability right over here, so I can at least rampage through the last screen. God, this game's hard. Oh, man. In genuinely unfair ways. Alright. Can I hit that guy from here? No, I cannot. I can with Leo, though. Okay. Now we've got to switch to Mike and inch down this hallway. Using scrolls as we can to clear the way. Oh, God. Thing is, I just can't... I can't die. Because if I die, it's back to the start of the level. I am Spurvis. That actually looks pretty good. Oh! Oh, holy shit. Hold on. Their hitbox is too large. You can't sneak under them. Well, yep, this is going to be another game over. Back to the start. Let's just take the death. Oh, wait, no, Mikey was still alive. Bastard. That's fine. That's fine. Alright. You know what? Let me try the Konami code this time and see if I can't get 4 continues instead. That might make things a little easier. Maybe. If we're lucky. I think... Yeah, well, I input the continue code. The thing is, it only gives you 2 more. Yeah, it's the Ultra Games code. Not Konami. Silly. Who's Konami? This is by Ultra Games. You know the game is good. It says Ultra right on the box. I would be lying if I said I didn't feel a little dejected after that loss, because we didn't even get to Splinter that time. Oh, there is Torgo. It doesn't help that much, because you still need to do it, you know? I know what to do, it's just I have to do it. And that's the hard part with this game, is the execution, because so much of the game feels so arbitrary. You know, with things like wonky hitboxes. You mean my NES has screen flicker, Woozle? The flicker would be a lot less noticeable on a CRT. Still noticeable, but less. You know, I don't know why I feel the need to kill enemies that there's no actual need to kill. Yeah. Donatello's hard staff. Now, I don't remember a giant mutant frog thing at any point in TMNT, and that ironically would have fit in there. Or a man who's just on fire constantly. Woozle. I'm just gonna shake my head. That's all I can do. That's all I've got. That's all that's left in me. Everything else has been beaten out by the game. Can't say I do, Jones. Okay, we've got a sub-weapon now. Don's not the one we necessarily want it for, but, you know, whatever. Alright, Rocksteady. Come here. Time to die. You'd think Rocksteady would think, you know, maybe if I point the gun up, maybe if I point the gun at where he actually is, I might kill him. But I think Rocksteady's got about one brain cell. So it's amazing that he can walk. There we go, nice and cheesy, just the way I like it. He shares it with Bebop. How's it going, Yusha? Yeah, too much neck muscle. He can't move, he can't look up and down. It's the same reason Doom Guy can't. I am not winning, Yusha. Not even a little. I have gotten to the last level twice and failed twice, though I did get to see the final boss this time. Which I didn't last time. If that's his best won't do. That's his best, he's bad, and he should feel bad. And I am talking about myself. Oh, I'm glad to hear it, Spurbus. I'm glad that my... No, I'm just throwing for content. That sounds fake, Pinky. I've never heard of that. Alright, let's just breeze through this here level. It's funny, you know, so many people remember the terrible anxiety of the underwater level. And that doesn't even register in my brain as a stressful thing anymore. It's one of those things, I did it so many times as a kid that, you know, I'd need to mess up pretty badly to fail it. Watch, now that I've said that, I will somehow manage to fail. Because I can't ever not jinx myself. Come on. Come here so I can kill you so the boss enemy can spawn in. There we go. Give me that pizza, please. Yum, yum, yum. Alright. And now we've got the most annoying single jump in the game, which is a very tiny gap that doesn't look like it should be a difficult jump, but you need to get to the exact edge and just barely tap to cross that. I know it looks like nothing, but try the game out. It's actually very annoying. Alright, Mikey, it's your time to shine. It's your time to shine, Mikey. You are the sacrificial lamb that we throw into the water. Go defuse those bombs. Be a hero, Mikey. Be the hero we all know you want to be. Don't fall into that annoying stuff that kills you in one instantly. I do love the music for this level, though. You know, of all the things that are, you know, frustrating about this game, probably not talking trash. Actually, I don't know. I have no idea. of all the things that are, frustrating about this game, the production values, like the graphics and music, are very good. That was never the problem with it. No, Konami never missed when it came to its music. And they only got better over time. There we go. Well, my Moby Dick for the longest time was Yo-Noid. Until I've conquered Yo-Noid completely now. The Noid holds no power over me anymore. One change that I wish I could make to this game is just giving your turtles full health after a level. Starting a new level with full health instead of what you ended the last one with would be such a kindness, would be such a mercy. But Konami didn't know that word back then. The game could be a lot harder, though. There's a lot of things they could do to make this more unpleasant. Yeah, a kindness they didn't want to give the player. I don't think they... Well, no, I don't know if having things like the pizza respawn is a kindness, or something they just figured, yeah, may as well. Yeah, this level's never the one that... Absolutely not, Jones. L plus Noided plus no pies plus bad pizza RNG plus dabbed on. God, I love so much that Yo-Noid 2 has a dab button. Like, that's a stroke of genius, if you ask me. Oh! Stretch during the cutscene. Oh! There we go. Gotta stay limber. I do like how his hand comes out of the TV a little bit. Yeah, I know I must defeat the Foot Clan. I'm gonna defeat the Foot Clan. Oh, what, the dabbing? Now that dates the game perfectly, you mean. Okay, at least we get in the sweet turtle party van. Yeah, exactly. Dabbing is timeless. Let me not take a death in here. I think they'd have more members if that was the case, Mr. J. Alright, Mikey Boy's almost dead. Kidnap Splinter to get him. No pizza 100% speedrun ASMR. God. I mean, I'm pretty sure there are playthroughs of this online of completely, like, hitless. Like, no damage runs of this game. Yeah, it's just at Prof Bloom VTuber, all one word. Thank you very much. Very much appreciated. There we go. Despawned the enemy. Let's give that to Mikey. And we're gonna cheese this to go grab the rockets easily. Gotta love the weird collision detection that allows this. There we go. Yeah, right, Mr. J? Like, what's the downside? What's the catch? Oh, yeah. I can just, It's just exact...
Hello, hello.
Hey, thank you for following, Skelson. Thanks, Yusha. There we go. Oh yeah, April's actually giving us advice. Find a rope to cross the gap. They're getting pics of Splinter's feet. God, could you imagine if that was their motivation this whole time? Alright, now we can keep going in and out of this building. She does! Find a rope to move to the next building. You have my support. Granted, it's not very useful advice, because you have to do that anyway. But, you know, it's a nice gesture. Alright, let's get Mikey some more pizza. Alright, I'm feeling better now. I sure do, Pinky. My cutoff is 10 p.m. Eastern. Because I have my usual music work in the morning. So that's my cutoff, but we'll see. If I call it earlier than that, this will be the first and only game I've double failed. And if that happens, I will need to let everybody decide my punishment. Now, last time that I failed this game, I ended up playing Hide-Glide on NES as punishment. I had a great time playing it. It's a terrible game, but it made for a lot of fun on stream. So I could do the logical thing and spend like $80 on a copy of Virtual Hide-Glide for the Sega Saturn and play that. Or I could do something like the one-chip challenge and then immediately try to sing afterwards. That could be some good comedy value. You know, there's a lot of options if we double fail. I hope I don't double fail. I'll be very sad if I do, because this will be the only game to remain unconquered that I've attempted. I'm still shocked that I beat Rocket Knight first try on my second attempt. That was extremely satisfying, I want you to know. That felt so good. Rocket Knight Adventures rules. If you haven't played that class, absolutely play Rocket Knight Adventures on the Sega Genesis. I'm gonna chalk my failure the first time. I will, Izumikyo. I also need to go back through the list of all the other games I've played and make stickers for them. Because I like those. Or I could rotate which ones I have up. My favorite will always be the gorilla smoking a big stogie from Rocket Knight. Okay, give me a sec, Pinky. Just go back and do it a third time. No. No. We'll see. We'll see. Because I think I can do it. Alright, Pinky, let's see.
Scat Airlines has been the largest air carrier transporting Kazakhstan passengers to the neighboring countries and beyond for many years.
There we go. Gorilla smoking big doinks in Dreamland. That's what it is. Oh, killing that many enemies at once is so satisfying. That last level of Little Nemo is just evil. I can't believe that it has like 3 entire boss fights. Yeah, of course. Why would I not pronounce Kazakhstan right? Actually, thinking of Kazakhstan, what might be the best singer in the world right now, or one of them, who certainly has a superhuman voice, is a fairly young guy from Kazakhstan named Dimash Kudaibergen. And he's just got a completely unreal voice. He's got a superhuman voice. It's unbelievable. If you don't know Dimash, look him up. He's, like, astonishing. Just incredible control, unbelievable range. I can't say enough good things about him. Unbelievable. I think the big Doinks and Amish kid was like 19 when he died, which is sad that he died, but it's not that surprising. No, the world can't contain someone with that much personality for long. Yeah, you're too old to do cool drugs. You have to do boring old people drugs, like taking a multivitamin every day. Though if you're not taking a daily multivitamin class, you probably should. Once you are past a certain age. Just helps. Just helps. Macro-dosing Flintstones gummies. Yeah, where's my Flintstones gummies? Do they make those for adults? They probably do. Alright, we took a lot of damage, but there's a pizza coming up. We should be alright. Keyword should be. I think we can, yeah, we can kill this guy through the floor with Don. Switch back to Leo. And now we've got to do this nice, precise little platforming bit. Otherwise, you fall into the water. And when you fall into the water, you get swept out of the building and have to do it again. You don't actually take damage from it, which is nice, but it's just annoying. It's just like, it's make work. It's a video game equivalent of busy work. And that sucks. Yeah, that makes sense, Jones. Oh, yeah. I don't think my body could handle AMV hell anymore. I wish I knew, Torgo. I'm gonna say it's just the current is too fast or something stupid like that. Let that idiot walk into the water. You know, whatever dumb reason they want to invent. It's a video game. They don't have to explain shit. That's the... If any of you are familiar with the absolute legend Ulalalia, that's what he would call blue water. Being the water what kills you in a game, as opposed to clear water, which you can swim in. Oh my god, the Wario LSD. If I was somewhere and somebody was like, hey, do you want this Wario LSD? It's like, absolutely. Not to do them, just to have them. Just to have that amazingly cursed artifact in your possession. Also, does anyone know who I'm talking about when I say Ulalalia? Absolute legend. Incredible, incredible man. With an unbelievable dedication to parallax scrolling. Like you wouldn't believe. So Ulalalia is... trying to think how even to best describe him. But I think one of the first things on the internet that got him, like, noticed by a lot of people was a video he made discussing secrets in, like, the first level of Bubsy 3D, and it became immediately clear that he had a level of mastery over Bubsy 3D that no human should possess. He was also developing a game called Platform Masters that has the best parallax scrolling that's ever existed. And I'm talking, he could go so high up into the air in this game that the parallax scrolling would go all the way back into space and show the curvature of the Earth, and I am not fucking with you. It's the most insane thing you will ever see. So go look up Ulalalia. He also had absolutely crippling ADHD that he just started working on his own. And like, he used to be deathly afraid of mirrors. Like, couldn't have a mirror in his line of sight. Couldn't function if he did. Also, for years, the only food he ate was like frozen pizza that he would degrease himself by like dabbing it with paper towels. And he claims by solely eating this that he lost something like 30 pounds over a 2-year period. That was literally the only thing he ate. Not even like DiGiorno or like Red Baron, like freezer pizza. And that was all he ate for years. But he's since, like, I think he stopped development on Platform Masters. Like, he managed to graduate to a normie lifestyle. Like, he has a job, he goes swimming, he has, like, things he does and enjoys. And while I'm sad we'll never get a completed Platform Masters, I'm so happy that he's living his best life. That he's genuinely, like, an actualized person now. But look up Platform Masters, because you'll see his development logs, and it's the most insane game you will ever see. Like, I cannot describe to you how insane what he achieved is. The game itself doesn't look like fun, even a little bit, but the scrolling is the most insane thing I've ever seen. He also wrote a book called The Legend of Elemental Masters or something, where he describes every single color by a hexadecimal code. It's incredible. It's unreadable, like, as a book, but the dedication, I have nothing but respect. And the scrolling in the game is genuinely insane. Like, I can't stress that enough. What does it sound like? Mohawk and headphone jack. Imagine that, but instead of nauseating rotation, it's the most mind-blowing, like, depth scrolling you've ever seen. I mean, that would be a good punishment game, but I don't own a copy, and 2, I don't want to make literally everyone nauseous. Myself included. Or that would be like Jim Power in the Lost Dimension would be another good game to make everyone want to feel sick. That's one that uses a very specific type of parallax scrolling that's meant to simulate 3D, but only works if you are constantly in motion and, like, close one eye. It's nauseating. I mean, I appreciate that developers were always trying to do cool shit with scrolling and, you know, find new ways to make a game look exciting. But don't do it like that. It's bad. It's not fun. Also, the screen flicker I just saw made me really worried that my NES may crash. I don't know if that's just because of the way this level's coded or what, but I will be so cross if I get substantially far and my system glitches out. So that would be crushing, because that one's not my fault. Oh, I'm sure, Jones. I wish Capcom had licensed it so that Street Fighter Alpha 2 wouldn't have had such slow access times on Super Nintendo. I mean, Street Fighter Alpha 2 had no business being on Super Nintendo. You know, it was one of those things that it's like, it's cool that they made this port, but they probably shouldn't have. I mean, in the same way, the port of Doom on Super Nintendo is a technical marvel. It's still one of the worst versions of Doom. But the fact is, it's not an adaptation from the Jaguar version of Doom like all the other home ports are. It was pretty much one guy came up with his own engine for it. Oh, please, Woozle, you wish you were that big a nerd. Alright, I gotta pull up the map for this level again. I was just starting to be in a good mood until I remembered the crushing walls in this level. I briefly and blissfully forgot about the nightmare that awaits me. Yeah, what's the... I think you tweeted it the other day. The world record backlift is like 5,000 pounds and a small elephant is 4,000. So theoretically, a person can backlift an elephant. I mean, I would pay money to see that at a circus. Oh yeah, isn't Postal 4 coming out of early access soon? I wonder, will Postal 4 be Twitch approved for streaming? Because I'm pretty sure 2 is. Like, I'm pretty sure you can stream Postal 2. There we go. I want to just get through this level without embarrassing mistakes. That's all I want. And then I just need to get good at level 6. I feel like if I can get to Splinter, then I have a real chance to beat this game. Well, I mean, you have to get to Splinter to beat the game. He's the final boss. You know what I mean. That was pretty clean. That wasn't. Just imagine how insanely strong that guy in the 20s must have been to be able to do that, even if it's unconfirmed. So that's like, you hear about how some of the old-time wrestlers, back when wrestling was like a legitimate athletic contest in sports rather than sports entertainment. You know, guys like Frank Gotch and the Great Gama, you know, in India were, I mean, they were international superstars, basically. But they were, you know, if you look up someone like the Great Gama's training routine, he used to do like 1,000 squats a day while wearing a 100-kilogram weight around his waist. Like, the thing he used for training is in a museum. Like, you can go look at it. And it's insane. Like, it's not something normal people could or would do. And he pretty much always had a standing invitation, like, anyone in the world who wants to wrestle me, I will wrestle you. Like, let's do it. So I would love to know, like, you know, how strong were some of those old-timey strongmen? Congo knows who that is, and I believe he could do it. I 100% believe he could do it. Alright. Now we can... I think I gotta stop being so reluctant about using my sub-weapons. Because there's no reason not to. Especially if I want to win. That's the thing. If I can get back to level 6 with most of my sub-weapons intact, even if they're not scrolls, even just the Humble Shuriken does a lot of damage and can get me through that hallway if all of my turtles have them, and if I have my turtles at reasonable health by the time I get there. I think I can do it. I need to do it. That's the thing. Okay. Don was really the only one that I needed to juice up there with some Za. No, we want Raft. There we go. Whoops. Actually, you know what? I could give Leo some boomerangs. It's not a bad idea. I'll wait. We'll switch to Mikey for the platforming, though. And not mess up going up a ladder this time. Alright. And we've got a couple more rooms, then it will be the annoying crusher walls. Let me not get bombed by the plane. With its Contra sound effect bombs. That was pretty clean. That was pretty clean. Go back to Mikey for some platforming. Oh, hey, you can, in fact, make that jump if you're good. That was the thing. I just needed to get good. The game really does have a, like, sadistic glee in killing you and making you humble. It's the Iron Sheik of video games. It will break your back and make you humble. Oh yeah, that was just like his daily training routine though, Jones. Like, that was his warm-up. Then he'd go and wrestle, like... Oh, Cuphead is not that hard, Torgo. Cuphead's a very reasonable game. With tons of accommodation. This game is unreasonable. Cuphead's fun. Like, consistently. This game delights in its unfairness. Oh, there was still an enemy there. That's why... Oh, and great. Okay, well, we're getting this pizza now. Oh, no, I know. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I mean, I'm not a huge fan of platformers like Meat Boy that I feel like rely more on memorization than on, you know, pattern recognition and execution. But the difficulty in this game is a lot just from the way things are presented to you. Oh yeah. No, there's I think very little, there's some need for, there's less need I think for game reviewers and more for people who actually, you know about the industry. Because stuff like reviews, you know, I think are pretty much unnecessary nowadays. Because I know my own tastes well enough that I will just look up, you know, I'll look up video of a game, and that gives me more than enough information to know that, you know, this is a game I'll enjoy or this is a game I won't enjoy. You know, regardless of any, you know, quality metrics, I know my own taste. And I know what I do and don't like in my games. And that's a very different thing. You know, I think reviews could be useful for people who maybe don't know what it is they really like out of a game. I can't imagine being like that, but, you know, I'm sure someone's like that. All right, time for bullshit. I'm ready. Just gotta take it. Not careful, but because caution is death. Yep. It's not worth going to recover him. And of course, it was on the very last drop. That's fine. That's fine. As long as we get through the level before getting the game over. Aerated sewage. Ooh, that's good. Yeah, pattern-based difficulty is fun if done right. That guy's stuck. There is Torgo, but it would be more dangerous to go through the stuff to rescue him than to just move on. Like, it would be more dangerous at that point. Now we're going to use Leo because he doesn't have a sub-weapon yet. They do give you this one screen to practice, but you don't know that you're supposed to be practicing. Thing is, if you walk just right to the edge, you will hop over it. Like that. Yeah, I was totally just showing you what happens. Not messing up. Oh, Lord. Yeah, if you're the first one trying something new, yeah, of course you're going to fail. That's like, you know, I cut Castlevania 2 a lot of slack because they were working with pretty much brand new ideas at the time. You know, on how to make a large open world adventure game. You know, people hadn't tried it too many times before that. Did they get everything right? No, absolutely not. But they got a lot right. Like, kind of a shocking amount if you think about it. And I will maintain that Castlevania 2 is nowhere near as bad as people make it out to be. It was not helped by a very poor translation. There we go, that's through one screen. Let's do it again. There we go. Yeah, the thing with, you know, Castlevania 2 is just no one had done it before. There wasn't a blueprint yet. Castlevania 64 had fewer excuses. Because by then, we had a pretty good template for a 3D action-adventure game. Though its development was probably contemporaneous with Ocarina of Time, so I can't be too harsh on it for that. Alright, at least we're through to the next level before taking a continue. We do only have 2 turtles, which isn't great. But it could be a lot worse. And I'm not gonna give up. I want to see the end. Yeah, no, it is Jones. But, you know, God, could you imagine what it must have felt like to be one of the developers of Bubsy 3D and then see Mario 64 come out? Like, I can't imagine a more demoralizing thing to look at someone else's game and think, oh, they got it right. We didn't. You know, just to have that certainty, like, oh, we fucked up. we made something bad, and we could have made something good, but we didn't know how. Alright, let's get everybody to full health, and then let's get on with it. Yeah, I mean, Doom 2 itself as a game, Pinky, I don't think is actually that good. I think its biggest contribution was introducing the full roster of enemies and the full roster of weapons. Doom 1 is, I think, pretty easily the best. Like, Doom 1 Episode 1 holds up really well. Doom 1 Episode 2 is okay. Doom 1 Episode 3, Inferno sucks. Thy Flesh Consumed is pretty good. Because it was made after Doom 2, and it had all the knowledge of, you know, their level design by that point. Doom 2 has a couple, you know, real standout levels that hold up great, and then it has everything else. You know, but it did all the groundwork, and it introduced the concepts that would go on to define what fans went and did. You know, Doom 2 is like if Nintendo never made a game past Super Mario 1. You know, never made a Mario game past Super Mario 1. Of course, it's not going to be in the first one we go in. It's never going to be in the first one we go in. No, I'm not salty at all. But, you know, if fans had then taken up the mantle of making Super Mario games... Oh, no. I don't agree at all, Jones. I mean, the, you know, final boss level of Doom Episode 2 of Shores of Hell, where you face off against the Cyber Demon, is one of the only times the Cyber Demon is ever really that threatening on its own. Just because you didn't have, you know, cell ammo. See, I like the 30 level in a row format with 2 secret levels. But as far as the levels themselves go, Doom 2 leaves me pretty flat. Doom 2 did a lot of things better overall, I think. I mean, they were very quickly eclipsed by even community efforts, though. You know, even other megawads from the 90s, like Memento Mori 2, Requiem, are both way better than Doom 2. Doom 2 good levels. It did establish a lot of the conventions for the series, though. So, you know, Doom 2 laid the framework for all the amazing content that people would go on to make. So I think that's Doom 2's real contribution. And, you know, really popularizing deathmatch. And kind of that whole culture. You know, that's Doom 2's biggest contribution to gaming overall. John Romero spending all day deathmatching instead of working. Which shows in his levels. His levels really play a lot more like Doom 1 levels. I am very excited, however, for his... he's working on Sigil 2, and it will be all Doom 2 levels this time. Yeah. I mean, the best commercial Doom game, apart from Plutonia, is Doom 64, which is a totally different game. It's not a port at all, it's just... it's just a totally different game. They should have called it almost literally anything else other than what they did. But that's neither here nor there. Of the classic Doom, you know, Doom engine games, Plutonia is by far the best. You know, Plutonia, I think, holds up really well today in everything apart from, you know, visuals, which are pretty poor. Yeah, Doom 64 is the real Doom 3, if you think about it that way. You know what? Every other time, it's been this one. So I'm going to go to this one, and I guarantee you it's not going to be the one with the boss. Because that's just how these things go. I don't know, Woozle. I know there are Doom 64 WADs that run on the PC version. I don't know if there are ones that can run on the actual N64, like if you dump them on an EverDrive or something. So I would have to look that up. Gut feeling is no, but I could be wrong. There we go. No, so Pinky, people have made megawads for Doom 64, like all new levels, the same way they do for Doom 2. So Woozle's wondering, are there, you know, fan-made Doom 64 levels, and do they run on an N64? Because most of them are for the, you know, PC version of Doom 64. Because before Doom 64 got the port by Night Dive Studios, there was Doom 64 EX. Yeah, no, there's tons of those, but the question is, can you backport them to an N64? I gotta get the pants grab emote. Okay. This is why Woozle will never be modded. Now, what you need to be, Woozle, you gotta get Noided. You gotta beat Yo-Noid without all your save states. You gotta have Noid Day 2, the Noidening. Is there a way for Twitch to, like, force a user icon on somebody? Because if I could have a Noid command, that would be... How many times do you think we could lap Woozle? Do you want to race in the Winnie the Pooh Home Run Derby, Woozle? How's that sound? All right. Back in the Technodrome. Oh yeah, no, the question is just, can you play it on an N64 instead of on PC? Oh god, oh god. I hate this, I hate this, I hate this! Go away! Oh my god. Oh. Looks like we're taking our continue on the first level right now. Hopefully we have 4 continues if I did the cheat code right. We'll find out. However, I'm going to take this opportunity for a bathroom break. I will be back in a few minutes, class. Let me get some music for you. And there you go. I will be right back. So, that is Genesis. Sorry, you're wrong, Woozle. It's Phantasy Star 4. Which is an amazing game. Alright. We have presumably 4 continues here at episode 6. And no items. Which is going to make things a lot harder. Do I? I thought I turned it off. It's just the game music now, right, Spurbus? I do not, Woozle. I really wish I did. That's one of the only major systems I don't have. Yeah, no, we know there's tons of those, Pinky. Woozle was just wondering if there's any way to get those new ones to run on N64. Okay, Jones.
Oomphy, do you jelk your check until it gets pilk on your jorts?
There you go. Totally normal words that people say every day. Oh, cat, come on, get out of here. Sorry, my cat is trying to get at my lap. I even checked before the stream. I made sure his bowls were full. He just wants attention. He's probably thinking, Dad, why are you torturing yourself? Why are you doing this? Alright. Yeah, I doubt it. But it would be cool if you could get some to run. Because I know people have gotten, well, people have completely essentially remade the 32X version of Doom. And have actually even ported levels from Plutonia into 32X Doom. Which is pretty amazing. And it now runs at a much better frame rate and has fixed music. So Doom 32X is actually quite good now. I mean, it was already a solid port before. Oh, I've suplexed this cat. He likes to play rough. Oh, throw him around. He does every now and then. Okay, he's laid down. Of course, he's laid down and his tail is like right next to the wheel of my chair, so I cannot move my chair. That's how he gets me. What was I just thinking? Oh yeah. Cat. Sometimes he'll, you know, just run across the living room. You know, I'll pick him up, toss him into the couch, and he'll just run right back and be like, throw me into the couch again. Oh, you said it, not me, Woozle. He is a very energetic cat. Needs lots of active play. All right. Let me make sure I've got the map pulled up so that I don't miss out on my pizzas. It's probably also worth going for the scrolls, just to have some measure of backup. Well, that guy fell off the level. That's nice. I wish they did that more. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I don't think there's any good reason to play original DOS Doom unless you just really want to... I don't know. If you want to relive the experience, just use Chocolate Doom or Crispy Doom or something. Whoops. Okay, we're not getting that, the scrolls. We're gonna sneak through here. Take some hits, I don't care. There's a half pizza over there to the right that is not worth getting. Instead, we're gonna get a full pizza over here for Don. We gotta keep Don alive. Don is our hope. That's all we got. There we go. Let that enemy pass. Then from here, we're going to drop down, go to the left, go to the right, grab an invulnerability, and then it's time for the Hallway of Doom once again. God have mercy on my stupid, stupid soul. Oh yeah, there is so much amazing stuff for Doom. I would love to see... I was joking about this the other day, but I would actually like this. A Doom Battle Royale. Like, could you imagine 99-player or 100-player original Doom? I think it would actually be super fun. Like, even if you do the Fortnite thing, you know, drop in from the top, you know, have to land on the map somewhere. Unironically, no, I think Doom would actually make for a very fun Battle Royale. Have to find guns. Like, I think it would actually be fun. Because that's the key. You've got the gunplay of Doom. And the movement. Critically, the movement. I hate this guy so much. Holy shit. Holy shit! I hate that so much. No survival in crafting. None of that now. That guy just ruined, like, all 3 of my other turtles. Thing is, like, I'm sure it can be done. You know, people have done everything you can imagine in the Doom engine. Cover-based Doomcraft. Now you've gone too far. Cover-based is a step too far when it comes to Doom. Right, we are... I'm just gonna pray my way through this. Oh, God. You literally can't avoid them in this hallway. Nope. Oh, I've played a Doom dating sim, Spurbus. That is a thing. Alright. Let's try this again. Alright. We've got continues left. Yeah, I noticed, Woozle. I'm not gonna deny it. Look, their hitbox is larger than you. You cannot avoid them in that part of the hallway. Literally impossible. And you can't one-hit kill them with anybody. Size of the goddamn hitbox on that guy. Absolutely insane. And half these enemies... Oh my god. Are tougher than single hits can kill from any other turtle. No, I'm sure there's hitless runs, and I can almost guarantee you that they will be done by killing those, not by avoiding. There was actually some more H-Doom content recently. Doomer Board's Project 44 for Valentine's Day used the H-Doom sprites. Which obviously means I cannot play it on Twitch. You look up that hitless run though, Woozle, and report back. Whom? Don't know why whom is funny. Maybe my brain's just broken at this point. I mean, there's a classic WAD, Jones, it's really just called an Imp Encounter. And it is, it's not a gameplay mod. It's more like a movie that you watch. Which, I feel like is kind of self-explanatory in this context. Which also I could not play on Twitch. Okay, we can just skip by this guy. Yeah, the AI upscaling stuff is super cool. Because that's just ingenuity. I would love if any of the original clay models that they used for a lot of the Doom sprites still existed. Okay. Now, I know there are scrolls at the end of this screen, all the way on the left. They're going to be hard to get, but I think they'll be worth getting. The problem is I need to get by this thing, which timing-wise is really tricky to hit. Oh, come on. And then there's another on the other side that I need to avoid getting hit by, because if I get knocked back, I won't have a chance to grab the scroll. There we go. And I think let's give the scrolls to Leo, because he's at full health. Look, you gotta be greedy sometimes, Jones. If I can get to that hallway and I have scrolls, I will have a much better chance. That's the thing. I got to avoid damage until then. That hit actually worked out in my favor big time. Holy shit. Now let's get this guy. The fact that this thing takes 4 hits even from Don to go down really sucks. But we've got to... This is all about giving ourselves the biggest chance possible to get to Splinter with Donatello intact. Yeah, I'm sure that's how Doom Guy felt as well, Spurbus. Yeah, no, I don't like full 3D models in Doom unless it's for, I don't believe that, Woozle. I don't understand how that's possible. I might just be mad 'cause bad, but there it is. Okay, this is going good. There's no parry mechanic, Jones. The NES is struggling. Stood up and ducked. Huh. Oh well, let's go. Got our invulnerability. Ooh, and good, we got an item. It's not worth the potential danger, though. Shit, I'm beefing it. I'm beefing it. Okay, if we can scroll them off the screen. Use Donnie, no scrolls. Yeah, no, he must have woozled, because their hitbox is larger than you crouching. So after this part of the hallway, I have to fight one of these boys, and then it's Shredder time. And I am so scared right now. Fuck! Now I gotta go up the stairs and fight one of those guys. And if I die, I'm fucked. Shredder is in the next room. Okay. It does not matter that I have this little health left. What I need to do for Shredder, reading from game FAQs right now, Shredder appears on the center platform. Position yourself on the right one. Change to Don and hit him as soon as he becomes substantial. He'll be knocked off to the left corner, so use this time to gain a footing on the left ledge. When he jumps back up at you, time your swing to get him in midair and he'll fall back again. Be careful, because if he touches you, you lose at least 4 life. You can keep this pattern going until you beat him. Well, it doesn't matter. It's Shredder time. Eat shit, Shredder! Fuck you! Oh. Shut the fuck up, Jones. I got nervous, that's how. You defeated Shredder and saved the world. Now I can turn back to human form. Also, apologies for peeking super bad there. Wow, Splinter, you're ugly as hell, man. You guys have excelled my skills. Oh, Splinter's back to his real form. You guys are great. Thanks for your help. Let's celebrate with a pizza. Hell yeah. The adventure of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is concluded. Hell yeah. Whew. And that's the game. That's TMNT. Oh. 5 hours, Woozle. So if you combine that with last stream, call it a total of about 13 to 15 hours. I would need to check how long last time was. Call it 14 hours. All told. I feel very good. I feel so relieved right now. Holy shit. I was so scared that I was going to be playing till 10 p.m. I was so scared. Shut the fuck up, Woozle. You were lucky the laws of this land forbid me killing you in Minecraft. Oh, man. Never, Panis. Never. I'll speedrun Noid. I won't speedrun this. This is too evil a game. This is too much. But I can now... Oh, no. I will not, Jones. I will turn off my NES. And I will put away my television. And thank all of you very much for coming out. I was able to succeed. I didn't have to do a double failure punishment. I somehow I managed at the last possible second. I could not tell you how nervous I was. That corridor is the real final boss, Drachme, unquestionably. That was absolutely nuts. I feel so jacked up right now. I am so excited that I was able to beat that. Good lord. I'm still trying to calm down. Hold on. Oh shit. I know where we should go. Where we should raid into. Spike is having his 1-year anniversary. Spike is awesome. He's an English pool hall punk who plays lots of racing games. Spike is the man. Let's go raid into Spike. What's a good raid message? Teenage Mutant Ninja Raiders? That's all I got. My brain doesn't work anymore. Look, we'll give him a pass. Let's go with this. Why not? Let's go wish Spike a very happy 1 year of streaming. Oh, how embarrassing, Woozle. Oh, no. Sorry. I shouldn't rag on you. Thank you, everybody, so much for coming out. I will probably have a stream schedule up Monday because I will be away for tomorrow afternoon for a friend's wedding. But I will let you know what I've got coming up. Next week will be another light week. But after that, hopefully starting in May, we will have VTuber Choir rehearsals going on fairly soon. So do look forward to that. I am very excited to get that underway. But let us go wish Spike a happy anniversary. Thank you all for coming, and I will see you next time. I get to move this one from the L column to the W column. There is not a game that I've failed twice. I am so relieved. I am so relieved right now. Oh, thank you all for coming, and have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Bye-bye.
So let's take this. This is how I started. Hey, Bloom, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. How did Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles go?
Alright.
Hope you had a good time, man. Welcome, welcome.
Here we are. This is the place.
And yes, we're watching, we're doing the fucking, you beat it! Nice, nice, excellent.
And,
fucking hell, what a game. Thank you, Bloom, thank you so much. And thank you for the raid. If you're wondering what we're doing the tuba tradition of watching stream number 1.